Sorry, say that again. The line went a bit weird.
Devouring my bacon, and I'll be right with you.
Nice.
Excellent plan.
Right, cool.
Bacon.
So, Jenny, would you like to give us the recap from last session? And this is where I'll cut in.
Right. Oh my God. Right. So we got to Braila capital city. We discovered that everyone there is about as racist as we expected, and have captured. Well, not captured. They've enslaved all of Zed's former tribe, and they've got them on the walls wearing cannons. No, sorry, being cannon fodder, wearing collars. Narlock saw someone freeing them, which fills us all with hope. We booked ourselves into the poshest hotel in town, but everyone kept staring at us. Then we did a power move where we put up far more money down than we needed just to demonstrate we're richer than Yao. We paid up for a week, so we're well there. Then we started our first day in Braila proper. We are sorting out jobs between us. Zed wanted to go to Finley's tailors. He's had a new cloak upgraded. Narlock and Roberto went to Nora and Far the pawn shop to get information after playing with an old man for a few minutes, is what I've got written down here.
That was awesome.
They swapped some spy information. Nark's got a lead on Raven Kit, which I'm assuming he will have updated all those on because we're not far apart from each other.
You will warm that back up.
So currently we are basically we're basically going into all the shops that we've got listed that we want to go in while keeping an eye out for Raven Kit. And we found out 3 people, or 3 groups of people, are freeing the orcs that are on the walls. One of them's a group in the sewers that we don't know anything about. One of them appears to be Rayen herself, and one of them appears to be one of the Hawkner tribe. Rayen isn't particularly good because she keeps the people who she releases keep getting re-caught, and this Hawkner tribe guy keeps just slicing guards up left, right, and centre and making everyone nervous. So that's not good. Oh, and Nora of Nora and Far, she wants a Raven Kit original art piece, an autograph or 2, and to know a bit of information about his sword in exchange for some favours, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. Yep.
Other than that, I've just got lots of notes about what Saladin wants to get done with trying to free the orcs, because she'd have 1 or 2 ideas. But other than that, yeah, I think that's everything.
That sounds about right. Okay, I'm pulling up the map of Braila.
Oh, and I just resent the map of Braila to the group chat so we all know where places are.
Excellent. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay.
Right.
So,
If I remember, I am south, aren't I? What was that? Yeah, south of that centre.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I think we're all going to try and travel as a group because this town is racist as hell.
Yeah.
So, after leaving Nora and Far, you'll stay there. You're probably there for about, I'd say, just shy of an hour, trading information. Roberto.
Oh, what the? Sorry. It's one thing I hate about the PS5 when it switches itself on automatically because it detects the TV and then it switches to the PS5 channel.
Wait,
What did you do?
Nothing, it did it itself.
Haunted.
What did you do?
It's sentient.
That is such a
How
couple.
did I do anything? Check the recording.
You are such an old married couple already. I did nothing. Video evidence.
It's literally like when that earthquake hit, and you said, "Cal, stop moving the bed." When it was like 2 o'clock in the morning.
No, first I didn't wake up properly, so it's not like I was accusing you with
No,
my
not like
phone.
Ed Burns' wife.
Yes, we were talking. What? Oh, for God's sake, I did it again. All right, we're back. Right.
Okay, so after leaving Nora and Far, having bought yourself a saber from the Nesvitian Empire, your homeland. Having gained information, do you remember what Nora asked you to do? I mean, it was just a minute ago, so I don't mind reminding you.
Yes, it is on my character sheet here. Don't mind. Let's see. She asked me for an original Ravan kit painting. She also wants as many autographs as I can possibly get from him, as well as information about Ravan's sword. And in exchange for that, she gave me 3 people who are the 3 people of interest, freeing the orcs at the minute.
Or at least as much information as she has or has attempted to glean from the area she is in.
Yeah. Because I'm sure even for her, there's only so far she can go without looking suspicious.
Exactly. You and Nalk and Roboto leave the pawn shop to find Celadine and Zed waiting for them at the previously I've mentioned wait spot of the Hat and Hair Tavern, where you're all staying. Zed, you were measured up by the lovely Mr. Finley, who was very friendly after seeing how much money you wanted to drop and having already brought the pelt, and is more than happy to get the work done, and he will have it done the day after tomorrow.
Yep.
To your exact specifications.
Oh, that's ominous. Day after tomorrow.
So, the party said, I believe, you were going to move in a clockwise pattern, heading north first, and then moving around, possibly using the residential areas to get around rather than the main roads.
That probably makes most sense, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in the north, I wanted to go to Melvin's Discount Magics. I think that was the only one I wanted to go to in the north.
Alright, so...
Well, there's a shop there ominously just named Arijo's Items.
Irons.
Oh, Irons. Oh, yeah, sorry, the zoom's a bit strange on this.
Yeah. The whole party will have had small maps in Braila, because Braila is such a large city.
Well, Zed was given a map of Braila. I've got notes for it.
Yes, you have actually, yes. So, heading northwards out of the rich district into Braila proper, the more shopping districts, which is what most people know Braila for. Zed, you would know that several half-orcs and humans that travelled with the Hortner tribe regularly made trips into Braila directly just to do a bit of shopping. It's quite a... it's almost like Paris of its day, with more racism. So it's like Munich of its day.
We only did it whenever we were actually close to the city, because generally we skirted quite far around and then back.
Exactly, yeah. And it was not particularly welcoming to half-orcs or elves, for the most part. As you leave, you see to your left, Cobbler and Keys, and to your right is Melvin's Discount Magics. It is impressive that magics can be spelt wrong twice, quite frankly. Check the spelling.
Oh, yeah.
Dyslexic wizards.
I cast Furball.
Just for everyone watching at home, magic can be spelt one of 3 ways. M-A-G-I-C is the more traditional. M-A-G-Y-C-K is another quite popular one. M-A-G-I-C-K-S is not a spelling.
It's one of the few ways you don't spell magic.
Yeah, that's why you've tried to spell it both ways at the same time and got it completely wrong from both directions. Directly behind Melvin's Discounts Magics is a jeweller's that is just humbly titled Arijo's. And next to that is Arijo's Irons. Looks like a blacksmith's yard that is used by the jewellers. And at the furthest end, as you reach the giant gates that lead outside of Braila, is Engelbert's Eggs. On your left side, behind Cobbler and Keys, you can see the sign for Ibby's Herbs, a herbalist shop. Next to that is the Bouncing Bell Tavern. And last is Esben's Wares. Looks like just a general goods store.
Works for Bellathor at the general goods store.
I will glare at you and drop an elephant on your character.
He's
I've done
done.
it before.
Please
Okay.
don't.
No.
I hate to think what White Man will do to us if anything happens to 17.
He'd send us to the Cloud District, literally.
Ah.
By flying you up there.
Okay, so where do people want to go?
I want to go to Discount Magic place.
Okay, is anyone going to Melvin's Discount Magics with Celadine?
Yep.
Roboto? Narlock and Zed?
Do you know what? I think we should stick together as a group, so maybe the four of us should go in there and then head other places. I do want to hit up Espen's Wares, but I'm pretty sure, Roberto, do you want to hit up Erigio's Irons if you're going to check out weapons and armory?
I mean, I could put my head through. I know there was another place on the map as well. What was that?
There is another
her
smithy
name?
or something.
There are several blacksmiths in the town. I think the one you showed most interest in is Johanna's Saved Your Life.
That's the one.
Yeah. We're going to break the city down by the quadrants.
Yeah.
So I'm not just dropping you all. Basically, which route you go, that's what will be available to you at that time during the day. Okay.
I'd probably then just check out any of the blacksmiths anyway as we go throughout. So
Okay, so Arigio's Irons is the one in this district.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And you wanted to have a look at Esben's wares, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've got notes for that. Okay.
Didn't we get news as well? What was it? Engelbert's Eggs are doing an offer on rations.
You did. Well done for remembering something.
Yes. Did I write that down?
My memory's not that bad.
You've admitted to not taking notes. I am gonna take shots. Okay.
It's probably noted down somewhere in there.
It wasn't a note that you got, it was one
Was it?
directly for...
Oh, thank goodness, that's not one off. Okay.
No. I am just playing. Okay, so is everyone going into Melvin's Discount Magics? Or are you separating at this point?
Yeah, we'll all go in together.
Okay.
let's have a wander.
Everyone into Melvin's Discount Magics. Could everyone give me a perception check on your way in? Zed with advantage, please.
Thanks to Bulls.
Oh,
Perception is it +3?
non that 20.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
Filthy, dirty 20.
Natural 20.
Wow, we are starting the session well.
21.
Yes.
14. Okay. Everyone noticed the sign on your way into Melvin's Discount Magics. No dogs allowed.
Oh.
And there is also under that the sign of a blind person being kicked out because they came in with a dog.
Oh no.
There is directly below that graffiti of someone in a
Fine.
wheelchair being kicked out.
Tibbles doesn't go in.
It just gets worse and worse the further down not you go. What did you say, Nick?
No, I just said, okay, Tibbles is not allowed inside, I'm not going inside. I'm staying outside.
But yeah, as I was saying, actually, Narlock, you know Thieves Cant, actually.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, so obviously the first sign is dogs not no dogs allowed. The second sign below that has actually been scratched into the next three signs below have been scratched in Thieves Cant to look like something someone's actually put alongside. So as I said, it's no dogs allowed, then it looks like a blind person being kicked out with their dog, then a person in a wheelchair being tipped out over the stairs, and then the last person is looks like an elderly person having their cane kicked out from them. Right? Looking closely at these, they are actually Thieves Cant, and they are meant to catch your eye. And they give the message that this person will buy stolen goods. They will also sell stolen goods. And they are... It's sort of a be wary within, not of the proprietor, but buyer beware.
Right.
But also, there's one other saying, come on in for a laugh, basically.
Great, it's a magic shop run by Jafar.
Oh, Jafar would totally kick an old person.
Yeah, I think he does in one of the films, doesn't he?
I know Yzma does. Okay, So you all head inside. Zed, give me an animal handling check.
He said that he'd stay outside with Tibbles.
Oh, are you staying outside with Tibbles?
Yeah, I said
Okay.
I'm staying outside with Tibbles.
That's fine then. The two of you just stay outside. It's a pleasant enough day. People are giving you a wide berth. The humans are giving you a wide berth because you're an orc. The non-humans and more welcoming members of the community are giving you a wide berth because you are stood next to a direwolf.
Yeah, I was just thinking the direwolf might be a bit of a turn off.
I mean, he is wearing a diamante collar, to be fair.
God, yeah.
So he's a fancy direwolf, but he's still a direwolf. He's still massive.
A direwolf that acts like a dog.
Well, he was originally a dog, so he's a dog that is a direwolf.
He's a leveled up dog.
Yeah, he's dog plus. Dog plus, level up. Dog. I don't know. Okay, heading into Melvin's.
Not right.
So heading into Melvin's discount magic shop, the door opens. Who is the first one in?
I mean, I could say it's Celadine because she's interested in magic, but
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, can you give me a saving throw against traps?
no.
Well, you're going to.
God, let's do this in age. Whereabouts is it on these?
To the far right of the page, in the small circles.
There is not one for traps. What sort of trap?
What are the options?
Paralyze or poison, petrify or polymorph, rod, staff or wand, breath weapon or spells.
Go with rod, staff, or wand.
Okay.
It's as close as I can get.
Do I add the number that's in there?
You need to roll above that number.
Okay, that's not so good. Oh, please. That's cocked. Come on, work. Oh, fuck, just. I've got an 11. I rolled a 12.
Okay, so it's a 50-50 chance roll for you. You need to get on that number or higher. As you open the door, there's a ding, and you just move to the side as this bell that's been hung at the top of the door. And I don't mean hung like professionally. You've been in enough shops to know like when the door opens and ding ling ling. This is literally a bell that's been put there to fall to alert someone within that it is available.
Oh no.
And you realise that very quickly as you sidestep, and all three of you, and actually Zed, who is just outside, see that the reason this is the case is this bell does not have a clanger. It's just the bell bowl and the shaft.
I think we broke his bell. Oh, dear.
Well.
Inside, you can see this place is an absolute mess. And I don't mean like a mess as in like there's dust on the floor and it's been ransacked. I mean there are boxes just full of stuff. There's shelves that look like they may have once been used to like contain wands and scrolls that have been half pulled out. They're just full of like pencil leads and random assorted trinkets where they're just balled up on leather thongs, just tangled together. There are stacks of books, and as soon as you rush towards them, you realise that these are good quality paper, very good quality paper, but they are blank. These are blank spell books for students for the most part. Quite old. I mean, older than yours. So these are probably like really discount ones, but would do for a fledgling wizard or someone interested in arcane magic. From the ceiling, almost blocking out the light from the windows, you can see this mixture of things hanging. It's the typical like arcane shop where you can see like skeletons of like pterodactyls and other dinosaurs hanging. And then, looking at those, could everyone give me an intelligence roll? Narlock with advantage and Celadine with advantage.
Hey.
Celadine, let's go somewhere else. I think there's some nicer shops around here.
17?
None that 20.
10?
These are fucking terrifying. These look like someone has gutted, killed, and then like bleached the bone. They are incredible. What he does not know, and you two do, is they are plaster of Paris. They are crumbling.
We should go somewhere else. This place is dangerous.
They can't hurt you anymore. They did used to eat halflings. Those things used to fly around and eat halflings, right now, look?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they ate a little bit more than halflings, but I mean, these These ones aren't real.
Oh, I was going to trick him.
Wait, they're not real.
Certainly, do give me a deception check at disadvantage, though.
I don't have a deception skill. Oh dear. I rolled a 5 and I don't have a skill in deception in my charisma.
You don't believe a word she is saying.
That's just what it.
No,
Nice try, Saladin. But
I mean, these things did exist at one point, but not anymore.
Hmm.
I don't think they ate halflings because I don't think halflings would have been around then.
we probably wouldn't have even made an appetizer for them, I'd imagine.
And one of these is absolutely massive. It's covered the entire ceiling. As you're looking at this, you hear the shuffling of something behind the counter, and then kind of pulling themselves up onto the counter, just like, customers! And he like lifts a leg, and you hear just bong, 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 as something clearly falls down a trapdoor behind the counter. And looking at this counter now, this is not a counter, this is just a plank of wood laid across 2 uneven stacks of crap. Like, there's jars between books and random boxes just labelled magic knickknacks, and the knickknacks are in inverted commas, but the magic isn't.
Can I just say I love this guy and I love his shop. I want to buy everything here. Sorry.
That's very inventive use of materials. I'm just backing off a little bit.
Welcome! How can I help you here at Melvin's Discount Magics? My name's Chris.
Not Melvin.
No, why Melvin?
You know what, never mind. Sorry, I think we might have knocked your bell over on the way in.
Oh, thanks for telling me. And he kind of goes under the counter, and you see this man, definitely human, but shorter than Saladin. And he just kind of rushes forward, picks up the bell. How long do you think you're going to be in here for?
Hard to say. Probably not very long. We've got a lot of things we're trying to do today.
All right, I'll follow you. Oh, you look like a tall one. And he kind of runs over to Narlock. On your way out, could you put that on the door for me?
Back where it was.
Yes. Need to know if someone comes
sure.
in. The repairman comes in next week.
Sure, yeah.
Wait,
And kind of crawls back under the desk and gets back on the other side.
hold on. A repairman. So if you've got it up there, and the repairman comes in to... But surely if he wants access, he would go in, the bell drop in his head, then what are you going to do? Will you need to get a repairman?
For the
Of course
repairman.
not. The repairman then clearly knows what's broken.
Shithead?
No, what's wrong with you? That seems silly. Halflings. Just kind of give the loopy at like the side of his head, and you realise that he's doing that. He literally has a screw come out of his goggles. I can't do symbolism any better than this, people.
No, we just need a screwdriver and a baseball.
Right. Well, Mr. Chris. We're
Who said my name was Chris?
You did.
No, it's Jake.
I'm just going to call you Sir, shall I? That seems safer.
That was my dad's name, but all right.
Building very rapidly realising this was a bad idea.
I just shrugged my shoulders like,
So what sort of interesting magical thing for sale here is?
Oh, everything. Everything's interesting and everything's for sale. Even me. But that's called slavery and is looked down on by certain people.
Not in this city, apparently.
Well, I'd rather not be sold if it's all right with you.
You know, I'm going to cut out the middleman here and cast detect magic so I can just check what's actually magical in here.
There are like trace amounts of magic as you perform the cast. There are definitely things in here that are magical.
Right, what are they?
It's difficult to tell due to the mess. Like, there's like one necklace in like a tangle of 20, but you don't know which necklace is magic. And by the time you've gone over to there, it's decast. Like, they're very useful. Lucky necklaces. Very helpful.
What makes them lucky?
Magic.
In what way?
It's magic and they're lucky. What? Do I look like a wizard? How would I know? I just buy what I guess.
So he's going to lean over and whisper to Narlock and Roberta, I don't think there's anything actually magic in here, and I think he might be mad.
Then we can leave.
Yeah, but I feel like I ought to buy something because I don't want to be one of those people who just walks in, looks around, and then leaves immediately as they realise it's not what they thought.
Okay, so to let you know where the spots of magic were that you detected.
Yeah.
So definitely one of those necklaces in that bundle is magic.
Right.
And he's saying that it is a luck.
Lucky
spell,
necklace.
some kind of luck spell applied to it.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. You've never heard of a luck spell. You have heard of obviously halflings having luck, but there is no such thing as a luck spell.
If I was to look at the necklaces, can I try my ability just to see if I can pinpoint?
So your ability is the same as Celadine's, where it's just
Ah.
detect magic. It doesn't tell you what the spell is. To be able to tell what a spell is on an item requires an identify spell or to
Right.
attune to it.
Can I perhaps try an Arcana check to detect which one's magic?
Yeah, you can start unbundling it and try and work it out while Celadine looks at the other items.
Okay.
Let's go for this roll first, actually.
This is when we get cursed.
Nah, I ain't gonna do it. 10.
You managed to untangle the bundle,
Yay.
and from the 20 necklaces that it might be, you're pretty certain it's one of these 4.
Okay.
There, 15 gold each. If you want to buy them as a 5, I'll do you a deal and save 50.
I mean, I think it could be potentially worth it. I mean, one of them is magical. I just don't know which one.
Yeah. I mean, even just as trinket, souvenir.
Exactly. Hey, little present to take home for Rachel.
That's an idea. Actually, yeah. And in fact, if one of them is the magic one, then bonus. By the way, it's a very nice necklace.
Well, what we can do is once we get back to the hotel room, we can have a proper look, and we might be able to work out which one is magic then.
Yeah, that's an idea.
Yeah, you have the identify spell, don't you?
Probably.
You should do. It's a level 1 spell. Yeah, you'll have identify.
I don't think identifies a spell in
It
first
is,
edition.
yeah, but it's not a ritual.
Bugger.
It actually does require a spell slot.
So go on. What
But-
else is there?
Okay, so as well as that, there is a box, in a box, in a box, and the smaller box has something in it that is magical. The box around it does not, and the box around that does not. And that box is kind of in a stack with like 5 boxes underneath and 5 boxes above, and if you pull that box out, it is all coming down.
Right. Just one moment. Let me have a quick look at my spells here. I might actually have something for this.
You're right, Nark.
Yes, I'm just looking for where I wrote down the effects of that sword.
Oh, you're because you put the helm on it, symbol of helm. I can give you the details of that again if you want.
Yes, please.
So it counts as a +3 magic sword. You can bamf it back to your hand as a free action, so you never have to draw it. It's just free action, bang, it's in your hand. It is a natural crit, basically, for like slighting it in somewhere. And now, because you've added that symbol of helm, 3 times per day, you can cast Dispel Magic.
You know what? I'm going to ask Mr. Jake Chris.
Yes.
This box here that's in between the others.
Oh, very precarious, isn't it?
Any chance you know how to get it out without making everything fall over?
I can have a go.
I'd prefer it if you did, because if I do and I knock everything over, I think I'm liable.
Good point.
Whereas if
Okay.
you do it, it's just your shop.
Scrambling under the table, it comes back around. Wow, okay. He kind of slides one hand underneath and kind of grabs the box and pulls it out. And it's actually a drawer.
Oh.
This is a random place of randomness. It's based on what the fuck I roll. And he got draw.
It's a draw.
It's a draw. Here's your box. And inside the box is just loads of stuff. There's like half-rotten, like Lucky Charms, you know, like rabbit's feet. There's one that looks like a big toe that's been like covered in amber. It's all those kind of things that sailors say are lucky, basically. And rooting, do you root through it?
Yes, I'm looking for the magic thing I saw.
You move it aside and you find the second box. Pulling that out, you open that and that's just full of newspaper.
Right.
And then finally go in one more time and pull out the final box. And this was probably one of the 2 more magical things in this shop that caught your eye, with the next one being the other one. And opening it up, it is full of little glass vials. Probably about that big. It looks like they've been permanently sealed. And inside there appears to be some kind of liquid.
Ooh. Well, these are quite pretty, aren't they?
Gaseous healing potions. You throw it on the floor and you feel better.
How much?
1 or the whole box?
Discount for the whole box?
Discount for the whole box. It's a discount store, isn't it?
Yes. How much?
Fantastic. Whole box. Looks to be about 10. That's on for 20 a piece if I sold them individually. How about 150 gold for the whole box?
Bargain.
Box included. Box free.
Absolute bargain. These are all... I don't know what the right word is. So I'm going to have to use a halfling word here. These are all kosher, aren't they?
Wow.
I never use that word. I don't even know what it means.
Oh, sorry, it's what I heard Daddy say a lot. Maybe it's not a halfling word. Maybe it's a bard word.
It might be a halfling word. I don't recall that much.
I mean, it might not be from the same halfling town as you, so...
Headcanon, all halflings are Jewish.
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other words.
Well,
I just leaned over to Roberto. You don't think she means bollocks, do you?
Okay. So, moving on. What exactly do you mean?
They are legal to have. I mean,
Well, everything's legal until someone says it's illegal.
right. You see, I'm sensing here that you're dancing around the answer.
Really? What's the answer?
Well, it's a yes or no question. Are these legal to have, or is this the sort of thing I need to keep hidden?
Don't know.
Celadine,
Yes.
let me put it like this. If they're illegal, well, that's a need to know basis.
Okay. We'll keep them in the bag of holding.
You look like you're nervous about it. How about I throw this in as well? Just still 150 gold, but you can have this as well. And he sets out a very nice quill. And this was actually the other thing in here that you detected was magic.
Ooh.
You know it's magical. It is a very nice quill, but it's just a quill in a box. Just very beautiful quill pen. It looks like it's got an electrum filigree nib.
So if I was to take the gaseous healing potion vials, those necklaces, and you're throwing in the quill because I'm a bit nervous.
All of that, 200 gold.
Done.
Great.
I'll just go into the bag of holding. How much is that in platinum?
I've
got it in gold as well if you'd rather, but...
No, that's easy enough. 200 divided by 5 would be 40.
40.
Yeah, actually, it's easier to do it in the gold then.
Fair enough.
200 gold.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, anything else in here that is magical, it's probably like background radiation magic.
Okay.
Like, because you are where you are right now is quite close to the University of Braila.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe these might be things that students have worn during their studies and then pawned or just sold.
Actually, there's one other thing in the box of Lucky Charms.
Yes.
The big toe in amber.
Yeah.
Is that a giant's toe? Do you happen to?
Maybe.
And how big is it, Cal?
It is definitely bigger than like a human or an orc, but it's not. At most, it's going to be like an ogre.
Probably not quite what I had in mind then. Sorry, I know a couple of things you can use those for. Okay.
Oh, like what?
I'm concerned that if I tell you, you'll try.
I'll try it anyway. And it just kind of plucks it out of the box. Goes.
Well, if it's a giant's toe, you can put it in a potion, and the toenail gives you the strength of the giant.
That is true. That's the law of potions of giant strength.
I mean, it's really, really gross, but it does give you the strength.
Well, if it's not, it make a good paperweight.
That is why in Skyrim the giant's toe also makes the best potion of strength.
Yeah.
Really gross.
Well, if you don't want it, I'm gonna go back to my lab.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Steve.
That's the one. Bye. And he kind of opens the trapdoor behind the desk and takes 2 steps, and then and the trapdoor closes behind him. Lab?
I know. Let's move away from here quite quickly.
Should we take the bell with us?
Let's get away before this place explodes.
Yeah. Good call. Very good call.
One of which is magic.
I do apologize.
It's all right.
Take the bell. Take the bell.
Steal his bell. We don't have to steal his bell.
Okay, Kyle, just before we move away from the place,
Yeah.
I draw my dagger, and on the sign outside, I just draw a little picture of somebody with a bell on their head, as if to literally say in Thieves Can't, watch the bell. But it's also saying at the same time to people in Thieves Can't, this guy's a bellend.
Love it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so much fun.
You come outside and just see Zed giving Tybalt's belly rubs. Who's a good boy?
Yeah, and then you just see the 3 of them kind of back out at high speed.
Zed, there's an insane man in there.
We won't ask if you...
as opposed to everyone else in this country.
This is
No. This was... Do you remember that little gnome that we ran into in the city just after Torgabal? And he set up shop in Torgabal?
Yeah, Zippy.
Oh, the nudie one.
Yeah.
No, not
Yes.
the one.
I think he was nudie at one point.
No, that was a different gnome.
Oh god. Well, anyway.
Oh yeah, that was the one on the road.
He was
Yeah.
the cray gnome.
That was a crazy gnome.
I'm
That was
talking
a
about the
great-
one in the shop.
Oh, the Tinker.
Yeah. You know him? We were talking that crazy.
No, he wasn't that bad. He fixed up everything for us.
Yeah, I will say that at least. That tinker has some competence, but this guy, whoa.
For saying it's a discount magic shop, there were only about 3 things in there that were actually magical, and we've bought them all.
Celadine, what do they actually do?
I'm not sure. I know there is a spell where you can identify what they are, but I don't think I've got that spell.
Alpha
Identify magic
would
spell?
have it.
I don't have that
Yeah,
spell.
It's a basic first level wizard spell that all wizards have as standard. Same with right spell.
Yeah, I don't have that.
I think we just don't put them in because they're just considered as standard to be had.
No, I do have it.
Yeah.
It's underneath this extra bit of paper I've got stuck in.
So literally within like 10 seconds, you can work out what all these things are with the use of 3 spell slots.
Yeah. Okay, I'll tick those off.
Wait, first edition? No. You cast a spell, and for 1 minute, you identify every magical thing that you touch for 1 minute.
Okay, so I will cast a 1 level 1 spell slot to identify all of these magical items that we do have. So there was a quill, some glass vials, and those 5 necklaces, one of which is magical.
So not one of these things is exactly what he told you they were.
Excellent.
He
good.
had no idea what he was talking about.
Mhm.
And it's a good thing you identified now before you use them.
Right.
So, the 10 vials of gaseous healing that he claimed are 10 vials of gaseous smells. You throw it, and an enemy has to make a Constitution saving throw or be stunned for 1 turn.
Oh.
Ooh. May I have those? So you got fat bombs.
You may absolutely have those, Narlock.
Yeah, it's 10 stink bombs.
You got
He
10
just
stink-
opens up the bag of traps.
So yeah, each one is a single glass vial about the size of a ping pong ball, and the liquid inside is just kind of sloshing around.
So it's about the size of Yzma's little jar she used for creatures.
Yeah, those ones.
Okay.
Okay, you work out which one of the 5 necklaces it is. Now the 5 necklaces you have 4 necklaces, and each one has like a nice animal on it. All 5 of these necklaces have like nice animals on it. It's like one's got like the head of a bull, one looks like a cat, one's like a dog, the next one's like a lizard. Yeah. The one that's actually got magic on it though has what looks like made in pewter, so very cheap, but clearly enchanted. So hey, worth the money. It is a crow or a raven. It's some kind of large corvid in flight, and it's been turned into a necklace. Saying that, it's only about that big. It's your standard like goth pewter necklace. And it is a necklace of resistance to necrotic.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, this makes it hard for undead things to hurt you.
Ah.
A necklace of resist necrotic.
Yep.
Does anyone want that?
Give it to Roberto. I mean, he's our fighter.
True enough. Catch.
Pick it up.
I was kind of hoping if you squeezed it, it would squawk and go, nevermore, nevermore.
Suddenly, the sky looms of a dark cloud, and the Raven Queen plucks Zed off the floor and takes him away.
Both the Raven Queen. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. No,
Why
joke,
is a
you
raven
force.
like a raven disc?
Oh yeah. Poe wrote on both. So on you, it's probably about that big.
Okay.
So if it was on someone else, it'd be like quite a small little trinket. But on you, it's obviously quite big because halfling.
It's my medallion. Get the hairy chest out.
Oh, you're a halfling.
Oh,
Hairy
my.
feet, hairy chest.
Makes you resistant to necrotic damage.
Nice.
And the last one is a
The
quill
quill.
of quality ink.
Nice.
Yes! I know what that is. Yes.
Quill of
Yeah.
what?
Quill of quality ink.
It's a quill that never runs out of ink.
Yeah,
It also means I don't have to buy specialised ink to write my spells.
correct. It is
Nice.
a very useful wizard item.
Oh!
Jackpot.
Okay, I think we hit it good with this place.
That was actually quite worth going into once you got over the bell.
Hey, at least it didn't actually hit anyone.
Yeah.
Just gonna nip to the bathroom really quickly, and then I'll come back in because I think we're going to the blacksmith's next, aren't we?
Yeah, that's right.
Cool.
So we'll take
Carry
a
on while I'm away.
Be sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So next door to Melba's discount magics is Arrigo's irons. As you all walk in that direction, it's not like the blacksmiths you've been to previously, which are massive fabricators or forges. This is a lot more of an artisan's craft shop. There are very few weapons or armor on display, with the exception of a few that are like almost like hanging pieces to show what they can do. And a lot of the craftsmanship here are things like very ornate short swords, very elaborate rapiers, and sabers. And these are not necessarily weapons of warfare. These are weapons of self-defense and are very, very artistically manufactured.
Okay.
Assume this is more of a goldsmith than a blacksmith.
Basically, yeah, they do make typical blacksmithing, so weapons, armor, tools, things like that, but it's all like really artistically made.
So it's ceremonial rather than practical.
Or wall hangers, or if someone wants to have like a rapier that's a bit more show than use. Like, it would still be a sharp blade and still be usable. You can see that the blades here are good quality, but it would be someone who wants to show off a bit of money as well.
So we're like, come at me in my beautiful sword.
Yeah, basically very French and Italian Renaissance. Those kind of weapons. Very swept hilt rapiers that were then lined in gold with very, very nice filigree down the blades.
Oh, they're very pretty.
Give me you two, because you two would actually know, Zed and Roberto. Give me... I didn't have an appraise skill back in first edition, but just give me an intelligence check.
17.
Nice.
11.
Oh, okay. Zed, you are very dismissive of these straight away. They're a lot more elaborate and ornate, and the second you kind of see that filigree, it's very, these are not for fighters. You, meanwhile, are looking at these and seeing that there is clearly craftsmanship and quality to them, and if you wanted a specific made, they probably could make it to a quality that you are after, especially you as a finesse fighter. But it'd be down to you if you actually want it. You already got a very, very good sword and a very, very good dagger. You could ask them to make you a paired sword rather than a paired dagger, which may be an option, but it will be down to you. And you've seen the turnaround for that level of craftsmanship before, and it's more than just a few days. You're looking like weeks.
Okay. No, it's not just weapons. So what other things?
So weapons are the main things on the walls. In terms of actually what they've got like, think any kind of metal work that you see around like someone's house. So like there's lanterns, and there's jewelry, and there's chains and things like that. But everything here of that time, any kind of metal work that they've done, is like gold, silver, platinum, electrum. It's all like really fancy stuff. So it's all like really, it's beautiful quality, but it's elaborate. It's show stuff.
So electrum plated cutlery, because that's the only thing it's useful for.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing you're looking at. Thank you.
Who's at the counter at the minute?
There's heading up. There's a young woman just kind of sat reading. She's not noticed your approach yet.
Good day to you.
Just kind of looks up and kind of looks around.
Down here.
She goes, "Oh, sorry."
It's
And
okay.
she puts down her book and looks. Can I help you today, sir?
As a matter of fact, you can. Yes. I'm just admiring some of the craftsmanship behind not just the weapons, but all of the merchandise here. But just a question out of curiosity, actually. Don't suppose there's any way that a belt buckle could be produced at all, just for decoration?
What kind of metal would you be looking at, sir?
Oh, something maybe gold, possibly.
We can make belt buckles from gold if that's what you'd like. We do have a bit of a waiting list, so unless you'd want to pay for a rush order. How long are you looking at needing it?
How long would it take if I was to put a rush order through?
Well, of course, there are plenty of other people who've also got rush orders on, and she looks a bit nervous and a bit awkward as she's trying to convey any kind of message. Also, she's never actually spoken to a halfling, and she's not sure what she is allowed to say. If you're willing to pay a premium, we could have it ready by tomorrow evening. There are lots of other people who have rush orders on, you see.
Okay. I'm just thinking now of a particular design. If it was to be perhaps a skull and crossbones or something.
If you're looking at something a bit more, she clearly looks a bit. That thought.
I do apologise if I'm making you feel uncomfortable. It's just a mere inquiry than anything. So,
if you're looking for something that what's the right word? That of that style, you might want to visit On the Fence Fabricators.
okay.
We cater to a certain clientele and standard, and I'm not sure that style would be appropriate.
I just pause for a moment. I'm just thinking, no. Okay, well, thank you for pointing me in the right directions. You've been very helpful. And I bid you good day. And I'm just kind of, because since I got my coat, I just got to do a bit.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Well, that should be pretty good on you. Performance.
+6.
Oh, sorry, door.
Oh, well, I wish that was a good number, but I rolled an 11.
Still above average. Sorry about this. Post or something's just arrived, presumably. Oh, I wonder if it's Oh, it sounds like Glyn.
So, good day to you.
Big Roger got his keys.
Locked himself out again.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
What playing?
D&D.
Oh,
Nick and Chris on stream.
hello! Oh, Nick's asleep and Chris has escaped.
Nick?
Nick?
Or have they frozen?
Oh god, they're
I
frozen.
think it's frozen.
I think they're frozen.
Yeah, that's fruit. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I'll sort that.
Well, tell him I said hello anyway.
Will do.
I'll drop these back to you.
Thanks. I'll see you later.
See you in a bit then.
How do I, No, they haven't frozen.
Oh, I thought they froze.
Nick, did you nod off there?
No, I was just thinking to myself.
Were you not aware that Glyn came in?
No, was I? Oh
Yeah.
dear.
Glyn came in and said hi to both of you. We were convinced that the screen had frozen.
Oh dear.
You okay?
Yeah, maybe I did just black for a bit there. Didn't realise. Sorry.
Are you feeling alright?
Yeah. Now I'm fine. Sorry. Please send my apologies to Glenn. I'm really sorry.
Honestly, he was genuinely convinced that the screen had frozen.
Was he there?
Hmm? It was
Was he
while
there?
you were out the room. Glyn had forgotten his keys.
Oh,
And then
right.
he just popped over.
Are you okay, Nick?
Yeah.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm fine.
Maybe it did freeze. I mean, were we all moving around?
You sure you're
Honestly, I couldn't tell. Obviously, I couldn't tell.
Fair enough. You were just in your own headspace.
Okay.
All right, that was good. Okay.
Nice. But yeah, I rolled 11 on performance.
Is that with your +6 modifier?
Yeah.
You flounced out with some impressive coatness, but it's not enough to like a couple of people look round at the sight and sound of like, ooh, nice cape. Sparkling, weird. But yeah.
Oh, well, do I actually notice the people that sort of saw me sort of...
Not with that one.
I'm just like, well. So I'm a little bit peeved.
Racist motherfuckers.
Hey. Shh.
Oh. So basically, just to fill you guys in, Roberto just went into Arrigo's Irons to look for a belt buckle.
Yeah.
And the design, and because he's a halfling, they were like, I'm not quite sure you're the right clientele for us.
Well, what did they give him a chastity belt?
Does Zed actually say that?
Well, it'll keep your trousers up.
Racist sons of bitches.
Well, no. Well, not a chastity belt. No, just more of a magnet. Hey, I like the idea of having something quite flashy, but then again, I might get mugged depending on where I go. But either way, though, I think I endured a little bit of racism there, a judgment. So, well, they've lost a customer. I was willing to pay good money, but no, I turned tail and just flourished, and they barely paid much attention.
You know, the more shops we're going into where they treat us like this, the more and more I'm thinking, let's find where the best restaurant is in this whole city, and we'll go there, not even in our best, shiniest clothes. And we'll buy the most expensive stuff there just to prove we've got more than enough money to do that. I know that's probably a bad idea. It's just.
You do a tip under 10%.
I don't though.
I'm really getting annoyed with this.
You and me both. But I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that Zed and Narlock are feeling just as peeved.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Of course, I mean, me and you can get away with it just about. I mean, they just seem to think that.
Oh, he can. He just has to apply his makeup.
Do you have any idea how painful it is to stand here and watch you guys have to take this? Just sort of whisper down to you. There's nothing. Just after this happening, all I want to do is just whip this disguise off me. But I feel like if I do that, I can endanger something. It's the kind of thing Narlock would do, just to show people, just go, you know what, fuck it, just whip a disguise off, just fuck you guys. You sold that to an orc.
Well, screw them.
At least the tailor's decent.
Yeah, actually, he was fine, wasn't he?
Melvin wasn't bad.
Yeah, Melvin was fine. Mad, but fine.
Wait,
Let's give him a writ.
I thought his name wasn't Melvin. I thought it was Bob.
Actually,
How
yes.
will you know?
No, it was Jonathan.
Wasn't it Kevin?
Henry?
Steve?
Huh?
I feel like there was a
Harold.
Stephen.
Chris? No, we've already had. No, he said it wasn't Chris.
Jake, he said Jake at one point.
That was Jacob. Trevor?
Schmenglol.
Simon?
Cal, have you been letting them read the book of baby names again?
No? That was when they were in the shop. I kept changing the shop owner's name. Because he was mental.
Yeah, he is absolutely mental. So
Right.
I don't feel like he would understand the writ of transit. So I've always got paper on me. Can I write him a very quick note saying, in case you need to get out of Braila, and we'll push a writ of transit and the note under his door.
Sure. Give me are you trying to do it sneakily or just do it?
Sneakily, but I will cast obfuscate on myself, which is a cantrip.
Nice.
So you have advantage to do this. So advantage on sleight.
Nice.
What does sleight run off Dex?
Yeah.
Oh,
You always get MiiBee to do it.
You do have a familiar.
Can I get MiiBee to drag the letter in then?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. And I'll cast obfuscate on MiiBee.
Okay, give me Measly's sleight check. Or
Nice.
stealth actually with him.
His stats are in the back of my magic book, I think. I hope otherwise they're in my other notebook. Oh yeah, his stealth plus 10. Sneaky little weasel. Does a 28 manage it?
Holy
As
balls.
far as you know. So you hand the letter to Measly, and this weasel just winds its way through your dress, going out your leg, and then from under your skirt, just between people's legs, and taking on itself to use some initiative, climbs up the drain pipe onto the roof and clearly drops it down the chimney, and then the
You don't
fire
think
wasn't on.
Oh. Okay, good weasel.
Well, the good thing is, I mean, he avoided the bell, if that was actually put up.
That's a good point, actually. Very good weasel. Give him some brownies or something.
Wow, that's a spoiled little weasel.
Spits the brownie at Zed.
No, naughty, bad.
Full on globules square in the middle of your face.
And I thought the cupcake was good. I hold out my hand to him.
To Measly.
To Measly,
Yeah.
he bites your finger.
Oh!
He doesn't hold on, he just
Right, you are a very naughty weasel.
licks your nose. He's got you wrapped around his little funny toe.
He's especially grumpy to us, but to you.
Yeah, he's a bit of an ass.
He's a fey creature, what do you expect?
Whereas
Also, she's not characterising this thing, so I'm going to.
What do you want me to characterise it as? It's a weasel.
Okay. Carrying on, you get to do. Yep, you get to Engelbert's Eggs, which is across the road from Esben's Wares.
I hear they've got some good rations going at the eggs.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's take a look inside because we've no idea how long we're going to be down.
Well, it occurs to me. Now, we might be getting a ship back to Glendorol, but we might... Glendorol, but we might not. And we're down to 3 days' worth of rations if we end up having to travel ourselves. I was keeping track.
Well done.
I did say I do have the ability to create us food, but it's always good to have supplies, and we can hunt if necessary.
The other thing is the create food and water spell requires to have a bit of food anyway.
Does it?
Yeah, it requires 1 day's worth of rations to be able to produce enough food for up to 8 people.
Can I ask as well, can you produce horse food with that?
Yes, it can.
Ah. So plenty of scraps for the kobolds if we need them.
Well, that's a thought. I will go. Can I? Look, I don't want to do a full role-playing thing, but just going to Engelbert to make sure I get some sort of very nice thing.
It's only a verbal and somatic spell.
Hold on. Are you sure? Because I remember it needing a...
Page 46.
46.
It might need a component in 5th edition, but...
Create food and water. Those cast the cleric uses food and or water to appear. The food thus created is highly nourishing, and each cubic foot of material will sustain 3 human-sized creatures or 1 horse-sized creature for a day. Visual experience. Visual experience. The clerics attain 1 cubic foot. It's created by the spell.
Yeah, there's no material.
Okay. No, ignore me.
Ignore me.
That's something they clearly added in later editions.
So apparently I can create 8 cubic feet of food.
Yes, enough to sustain 8 people or 4 animals.
Jeez. Ooh.
Yeah,
Like I
Capture, I
said-
think in the 5th edition
Yeah.
requires a component of 1 day's rations. And you can create 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water. Although the food you create in that version is bland, it's not a recreation of the food of the ration.
For 4 hours? It says full day in here.
Only 4. No, 4 people. No, 4 animals.
Oh, 4 animals. I thought you said 4 hours. Sorry.
No. So you create enough food for up to 8 people at level 8, or 4 animals would be the adjustment. So there are 4 of you plus Tibbles.
And our companions.
Yep. So you probably need to cast 2 of those for enough for everyone if you decide to go without rations. And that is basically expending 2 of quite high level spell slots guaranteed every single day.
Say level 3 spell.
So you'd have to cast 2 level 3. You'd have to give up 2 level 3 spell slots every day.
Better just buying the food.
Yeah, I mean it's there in case of emergencies. If not,
Exactly.
If not, you could take half rations and then risk a Constitution save.
Okay. Should we say how many days?
So,
I think we set out with about 14. Yeah, I think we set out with about 2 weeks worth.
pretty much. I will just get spell tables. Here we go. So we're looking for rations.
Yes.
So as you come in, as you go into Engelbert's Eggs, you see this was clearly once a. Clearly they specialised in chickens or ducks or other egg-producing animals, and over the last years, so however many, it's clearly become quite a high-end ration shop. They sell all sorts of rations available for people and animals, and at the moment they're having a sale. Buy 10 weeks rations, get 1 free.
10 weeks.
Whoa.
And let's have a look. We're looking for rations.
Horse food as well, if they happen to sell that.
Yep, we're looking at. Yep. Okay, so horse meal. They will do that on offer as well.
Mhm.
So let's do some maths. Always check for traps. Very good reminder. Carl.
If we buy that offer and then buy another week on top of that, that gives the four of us 3 weeks rations each.
That's a yeah.
Nice.
Mhm.
God, that was fast maths. Well done.
And just to relate to something within the Thalrind campaign setting, the one that we use for my games, 1 week on Thalrind is 10 days, not 7. That's why everything runs in 10-day cycles.
So that would give each of us 30 days worth of rations, which is enough to sustain us through this whole thing and getting out of the country.
Brilliant.
So you're looking at basically worth of 11 weeks worth of rations.
Well, can we bump it up to 12 because that's
Oh yeah, so you get the 10. So you get 10, get 1 free,
yeah.
and then you need to buy another one on top of that.
Okay.
So that's 11 weeks rations to get 12 weeks worth of rations.
Okay. Yes.
So the choices are iron or standard. Iron rations last longer and are higher quality. Standard rations are basically just trail mix and like jerky and stuff like that. One of the things you do notice while in here, they don't do any racial diversity in terms of the food provided. Coming out of Torgaval, you all remember having there was the custom meals that obviously Fosco made all of you, but the rations you get throughout Glendoral are catered to your race. So for the halfling, there was lots of breads, sausage links, that kind of things. For the orcs, there was lots of meat on the bone, very hardy nuts, and very thick.
I was going to say dark berries. And
Yeah,
things.
dark berry. Things that typical forage, lots of very citric fruits and very hearty meat-based and like nuts, that kind of thing. And for the more elfin diet, it was a lot more cured fish and chicken for the meat, but mostly it was made up of dried fruits. Here, it is exclusively human. So the meats are exactly what I'd expect. It's all jerkied meat or cured meat to a standard. There's no fish. And the grains that they do are basically just porridge oats.
Okay. I'm just thinking, wouldn't halflings have porridge here and there, or is that not?
Oh yeah, no, you'd all be able to eat this. This isn't like you can't eat this food.
Yeah,
It's where you've been before. They're specifically catered to every race.
Yeah.
Here they don't. It's human or nothing.
That's what I was asking, because the sounds of it, so porridge is not specifically a halfling thing.
Halfling porridge is that porridge where it's got such a thick layer of brown sugar on it that it crunches when you put your spoon in.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a delicacy, whereas this is more like Scottish oats.
Okay.
French toast is halfling toast.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Nice.
So, do you want the standard rations, which are okay? They'll see you through and they are cheaper, or do you want the iron rations, which are higher quality?
I think we can afford the iron. I'm looking at the amount of money we've got in the bag of holding. We can definitely afford the iron rations.
Okay, and then do you want the amount? Oh, what about Tibbles?
We still have about 5 days worth of meat left. I think Tibbles can live off of some of that as well as us, but at the same time, I'd like to get some. I think we should get some rations for Tibbles because we want him to also have. Let's see, if we're getting 3 weeks worth, then with those 5 days, we will need 2.5 weeks of rations for Tibbles.
Okay, you're looking at about 25 days worth, and half a ration. Actually, with him, it's about the same. So it's
He's a big dog, so
3, 6.
Oh, this is when we go into the next shop and we find they sell kibbles.
kibble.
And then how much in terms of the horse grain do you want? Unfortunately, horse grain is sold by the day, not by the week. So to cover it, you will need 90 days worth of horse.
I'd say honestly on that, let's just get back up to the 14 days we had to travel with, because we know that will cover us if we're getting out of Braila by horse.
Okay.
So we need 11 days worth of horse ration.
Okay, 11 days worth of horse ration.
So I'm sure we left with 14 days worth of horse rations.
It was something like that, and then you've topped up in every town you've been to.
Well, I've been keeping track, and we're only down to 3 now. So
Okay, yeah.
Not to mention, we've had the horses stabled, so they've not been eating their own rations while they've been stabled.
exactly.
Okay, and what about your 3 followers?
Ah,
Are we taking them into the dungeon with us?
They did mention they would not go into the dungeon with you, but they would stay in the town and look after your horses and basically be ready if anything happened to help.
okay. Thought here. If they are staying out of the dungeon, it looks really sinister if I'm holding that letter up.
A little bit.
They're staying in the hotel in this town. Would it be worth telling them that if it starts to look like there is going to be a Deus Vult, they should take our horses and our carriage and head for Lostwolf and get on the next boat heading out? In which case we'd only need to get them maybe a day's worth of rations, if that.
Well, a week's worth.
Well, yeah, buy them a week's. I don't want them to be hanging around waiting for us. If
I would probably say, yeah, any signs of trouble, get out, and we'll try and rendezvous as well.
A half orc and two drow ladies. They're already a bit outcasty here.
I know, but if they decide to try and wait for us coming out of the dungeon and the worst were to happen, I don't think I'd be able to forgive myself.
Yeah. I think I agree with Celadine, and especially with what Zed said, they will be a big target to begin with.
So we'll tell them when we get back to the hotel. If it looks like things are moving, then just run. Take our horses, take our carriage and run. They can get on the boats at Lostwolf and be out.
Yeah, and we'll find our own way there and get out.
Okay. In which case, 1 week's worth of rations for them? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I completely forgot. There are 2 additional horses we didn't account for.
Oh, their
Their
horses.
horses.
Honestly, even at that, it would still cover.
Well, at 14 days, that's enough for 3 days' travel for all the horses.
If they're only getting to Lostwolf, they're fine. And if they're going straight from Braila to the border, they'd still be fine at 3 days.
Absolutely. All right then.
Okay.
Okay. So after all that, Engelbert sets it all prepared for you. All the different packs just all laid up, ready to go. For a total of 80 gold pieces.
Okay.
Or 16 platinum. That's easier.
That's significantly cheaper than I thought it would be.
Really good.
So how many gold was it? 80.
80.
Okay. I need to do a quick maths. But we've definitely. I'm paying it in gold.
Okay.
Is it only just like food, or do they do like drinks and alcoholic stuff? Or?
So drinks are provided with the rations. There's like
There's a passive one by the door.
if you do want to purchase small ale, which is travel
Yeah.
ale, do that.
Ooh, how much for the
Guys, is it okay if we just take a 5-minute break?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll just do maths.
I would say, give us a couple of weeks worth.
It's 2 weeks. So that will be.
Is it so? Do you want to do this working next door?
Maths.
No, it's
2 gold.
What is it?
2 gold and 2 gold over.
Okay. 20 gold, and there is 20 pints of small ale.
If we're doing a person shop, does it got anything like super high quality meats, higher quality even than the rations? This would be stuff you'd actually eat in restaurants. Is it just rations here?
He says that he does not, but can recommend.
Like, if I were to be asking you for the best cuisine in Braila,
Wait, are you looking for? This is him. Are you looking for just good quality meat or a restaurant?
good quality meat. It needs to be something that is affordable, but it is the best quality it could possibly be.
You looking at something salted or cured for lasting?
Doesn't need to be lasting, just needs to be really good quality and something like what you would get from a butcher's. You're obviously not going
Okay,
to
you're
eat
looking
it.
for a butcher's, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is.
Out of
I know what you're doing.
Oh, okay.
I know what you're doing, but this is the question. You're asking a lot of things because you're talking about transportable, then you're talking about fresh, and you're talking about restaurant. So
Basically, I want to get a really good quality piece of meat, preferably, but something nice that I could potentially cook up for my friends. Doesn't need to be long lasting, just needs to be really good quality.
So as he points out, he is purely a stocker. He just does rations.
Of course, but I figure he's in the business, he might know.
Yeah. The best place to get something like that would be Wormwood's Cheap Meats.
Cheap meats?
It's all fresh.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wormwood's Cheap Meats.
Let's break until they come back, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just checking on putting everything down.
No worries.
That's that.
No, not that side, but I'm going to do better off, but it's a green
I believe it's on the western edge of
Eastern.
Eastern, sorry. Not northeast, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. This as well. So it's kind of the next area you're going to after this minute.
Well, I'm going to the University of Braila next, but yeah.
Obviously. I love shopping episodes.
I will say that no one has to hang out with me if I'm stopping in the university for a couple of hours or so, because I'm sure there's other shopping and I'll just be reading. So
There isn't really anything.
What's your drink, Nick?
One, I'm just browsing.
What do you drink?
Well, that's why I want to check some
So basically,
if there's anything that could help me, the group, then yeah, always worth a gander.
A large pack of magnums.
only
Hello.
Buy your own
Hello.
drink.
You alright?
Hello.
Stuff for the stag do.
Oh,
So you keep it relatively calm until we get to the Castle Loco, because
I'm very worried.
I can't bring you to the Castle Loco in a fucking wheelbarrow.
I think I'm gonna head round to your mum's and just spend the day there. It looks like.
And after that, get beer pong or something going. Beer pong?
Nice.
Yeah, why not?
You guys, it's a really shame that you guys can't be here for it.
I know.
we'll do something night before your wedding. We promise not to get you too wasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise you'll have to answer to him.
You do not want to do that.
Oh, Chris.
I will lose the fight, but I will fight the fights.
That's fair. Speaking of
Plus he'll have
fighting,
half the Irish clan with him.
fair.
Speaking of fighting, that's
Yeah.
always a good opener.
Are we going to be able to do the sword fight?
Say that again, Carl.
Are we going to be able to do the sword fight before the wedding, or should we do it sometime after?
What do you think?
Just for the sake that, because every time he's had a sword fight, he's ended up with an injury. Please, can we do it afterwards?
Absolutely. We'll do it on the new lawn.
Because, yeah, otherwise you'll have his mum to answer to if you injure him before the wedding.
New lawn.
That is a fight you do not want.
No. There's only one thing scarier than an Irish mother is an Italian mother, so I'm avoiding that.
Sorry, this looks really sinister.
A little bit. Okay. We're ready to get back in?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right. So you have the name of some good quality meat.
Yep. Good quality meat merchants.
Any drinks they want to drink.
I need to. I want to get something from there.
Yeah,
so
already
that's
sent them a
everything I
message
need to
earlier.
do. But yeah. And looking at the map, it depends on. Are we going that way round still and cutting through residentials?
Yeah, you can do. So I've got to reply to something. Secret messages.
I will just turn to the group and I say, right now, for just for like a couple of weeks, just as like a little special drink. I do have some small ales that we can all have during our journeys as well. So if things do go a little bit tits up, pear-shaped, then we could still at least have a drink at some point. Just not while we're in combat though.
That's really nice. How many? I'll pop them in the bag.
That's about 20 pints worth.
20 pints worth of small ale?
Mm-hmm.
So just, a small ale is basically shandy. It's designed for long travel.
That's lovely. Yay! Now we have something nice to drink on the road as well. Road trips.
Always good to have a little bit of comfort. And if anyone wants to make it stronger, if anyone's got any rum or whiskey or anything else they can put in it.
I might touch.
This is a major shandy.
I've got a few. I've got a water skin that's got mead in it.
Hey, now that might come in handy if we get into some sort of scrap and we need a cheering up.
So that's actually one thing I was thinking. See with this ration place, can we get a few extra water skins?
Yep,
Because
absolutely.
we don't know if when we're down here in this place, down in these tunnels, can we actually get a supply of water?
Good point. Do you want them filled or empty?
I can create water because a cantrip. Oh no, it's not. It's level 1 spell.
Again, the same problem there with the other ones. We would have to. I'd say if we take, let's see, we've all got a water skin each, yeah.
I think I
So
might
if
have
we-
to give two.
Yeah.
If we take an extra one each, so another 4 water skins already full, and we keep them so that we'll drink one, leave it empty, drink the other, and then fill them all up together. And then that way we've got, at any given time, 8 days worth of water.
Okay.
All right. So he is happy to sell you 4, all filled, for 1 gold.
Okay. I will put those into my bag of holding.
Okay.
All right. Should I knock the gold off the bag of holding gold?
I'll give it. I just flick the gold.
Catches it, puts it in his till.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. Just to let everyone know, so far of everything you've done, having started the day at about 8 o'clock in the morning to go to your shops and everything, there is a town clock you can see from all sides of the town on the Duke's estate, and it is currently 12:30.
Is my clock in time?
It is. You have said you always keep it wound up.
Okay. Right. I think we're only going to get to do 2 quadrants a day at this, because if it's taken us all morning to do just the north area of town.
Braila's a big city.
There is still Esben's Wares and Ibby's Herbs if anyone wants to go to Ibby's Herbs. You don't have to.
This guy in this shop, has he been relatively nice to us? No racism or anything like that?
No racism. I mean, he's just selling stuff. He's quite happy to grab. It's basically like a warehouse, and it's like you guys ask him for stuff. He's not really taking stock of who you are. It's just need that. Right, got that. What else do you need? Okay, got that. Done.
It's like gold is gold.
Exactly. This is a merchant through and through. It's not
I
like
think
full
we
of
should
places
definitely
where...
give him a writ.
Okay, but do it really subtly. We don't want him to try and find out if he's planning on staying here when the day assault happens, because if he is, then he might already be on their side.
All right, I'll.
You're really good at little stuff.
Can we see any signifying factors like a ring or a pendant?
Give me a perception check if you're looking.
Do I get advantage?
I'm gonna say no.
We outside of that. 14.
7.
Noalok, you do see a very prominent necklace quite close to his neck. and initially you think it is the three-pronged claw of Bane, but at closer inspection, it's not. It looks like the head of a dragon. But you've seen the symbol of Bahamut back in Torgaval, because Bahamut is worshipped there to an extent. This is not that. This looks like some kind of local draconic deity.
Oh.
It's not Tiamat, is it?
No. It's not coloured in, and it's only got one head.
Just casually bring it up. Oh, that's a interesting necklace.
Just like looks down. Oh, Temple of Grolva, over in the western quadrant, naturally.
All right, I'll have to drop in there. Temple of
Grolva. Grlver.
Oh, I see.
Grolver.
So what's the worship there?
Giant red dragon that eats you if you don't pray to it. Seems like a reasonable thing to worship.
Okay.
Huzzah.
Might stop in and make a donation on the way out. What kind of donations do they accept?
Gold. Lots of gold.
All right, yeah,
Dragons
keep that in mind.
Dragons like gold.
Do they?
I guess it depends on
Oh.
the dragon.
Speaking of this whole damnation thing, have you heard about this this supposed Deus fault here?
It kind of gives you a look, and that's the thing the knights keep going on about.
Yeah.
Not much business of mine, just kind of gives you a look. Just
We're just traveling through, so we'll be gone before then. You plan sticking around or?
no. I'll be heading up to stay with family in Tulok not long from now, selling out all my stock and then heading off.
You have family in Tulok.
Yeah, out near Mechtown, between Mechtown and Dwarfhold.
I'm from the region. I'm from Houghton.
Ah, pleasure to meet you.
That's good to meet you.
I wasn't born in Tulok, but I've got family up there, and things start getting a bit sketchy. Easy just to leave.
Oh, well, never know. If I'm heading back in that way, I'll keep my eyes out for you. If we can have a drink sometime, maybe a meal.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we're heading the way of and I sort of take out one of the writs and say, we've one of these loose. If it do you any good, we've been heading out towards what's the town called again? Lostfall?
Lostfall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's well. I think there's
Yeah.
a lot of cruise ships heading out.
He's not being edgy with you, so I'm not going to make your own deceptions or anything. It's like,
Yeah, couple of ships heading out that way if it's any good to you. Might be a quicker journey back.
I'll give it a look, thanks. And he kind of takes it from you.
Apala's ship might be the cruise ship. There's a lot of limbo going on there.
It's a Disney. That is a Disney cruise where the villains take over.
Oh, that would be so great.
Have you seen? Oh god, I think it's in Disney California. The big steamboat ship. For Halloween, they put this gigantic, terrifying Reaper on the front of it. It's nightmarish and wonderful. It looks like something from Zelda.
We'll send you a video after the session. It's very cool.
Sorry.
But yeah, he takes it and clearly puts it inside his vest pocket. Thanks. And there you go. And he kind of sets down another bag of rations for you.
Is that another week or another day?
It's another week.
Hey.
Oh, much obliged.
Most kind of you. Thank you.
So into your bag of holding is now going 130 days of rations.
Somebody bring my phone. Did you get my car?
Thank you. Putting it into days, that makes it much easier.
Yeah.
So, should you do make your way to Tulok, I wish you safe travels, friend.
Oh, thank you. And maybe I'll see you there. And it's Engelbert. Just Engelbert.
Rabate.
Tulok, it's a perfect town.
This
is what happens when you name things after stupid things you've listened to at 4 o'clock in the morning on a quiet ward.
You've left it in the car.
I take full responsibility. That's just meant to be do a lock.
Just keep the brush on your shoes, wipe your
Face.
face.
Anyway,
Did you see the one from the Halloween episode?
yes, that was so funny.
Okay. Am I right in thinking?
So,
Yeah.
Narlock made mention of wanting to go to the general goods store. Esben's Wares.
Jesus hung up on me.
Yeah, can you ring your mum? I don't know the number. Sorry, what was that, Cal?
Narlock mentioned that he wanted to go to the general goods store, Esben's Wares.
Yes, I want to go and get the rest of those traps from there. If he sells them, or she.
Inside you find a woman by the name of Esben. Again, very much the same as Engelbert. It looks like these shops on the outer edge of the towns, they see more diverse races, so they're just happy for trade, to be honest. They're not like the high-end shops that people go to and spend lots of money. This is somewhere you go to when you have to. So they're not going to turn away custom. And how many traps do you want, and what sizes?
Okay, I am looking for a variety of items. So I'll pull up the list I put up.
Alright, thanks very much, Dan.
So I am looking for some blanket cloth,
Blanket cloth, okay.
some wire that I can use for like metal wire I can use for tripwire.
Okay.
Do you remember those small bombs that I had before to bring down the ceiling on the pallet?
That was a gift from the Tinkerer back in Torquay.
Yes, does she have anything like that? So anything that can be used,
Yeah, they said
anything that can be used as, like say, I'm sure there's a lot of mines around here, isn't there?
No, the only mines near here are back in Drowhold.
Would you have anything like gunpowder?
She doesn't have gunpowder, but she does have oil.
Okay, I can take the oil.
Okay, it's a golder flask, so you can have
It's like lamp oil.
yeah, pretty much. But it's flammable, and if you can Molotov cocktail it.
Oh, nice.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs.
You don't need lamp oil. I got this. Hello.
No, trust me, this is going to come in handy. Okay, I'll take 6 flasks of that.
It's all the same oil.
Yeah.
Before you get any more of it, I will warn you. You've got. I'm sure you've got loads. 24 weeks worth of that oil.
Oh, I'm still done okay.
So, yeah, one bottle will do you for 10 days. So you've got 24 bottles of oil for your. I mean, yours is high grade oil, to be honest. It's high grade.
All right.
And does she have big paper clips? As in, like this big?
Really?
Massive paper clips.
As in the kind of big paper clips you would use for clipping onto different cloths to keep them all clipped together?
Oh, okay, now I understand.
I don't know what it is you're doing, but I like the sound of it.
She says she doesn't have any of those, but she's happy to take a down payment and put some feelers out for you, and she can get you some probably tomorrow.
Okay, I can be back tomorrow. Yes.
Okay.
Oil and big clamps. What are you planning?
I know.
Can I just? Are there any obvious signs of loyalty to the Knights of Bane knocking
Give
about?
me a perception check.
Okay, mine's +4. 9, 10, 13.
So, looking around, you don't see any marks relating to Bane. That said, you do see where there was clearly like a small personal shrine near the door that has been quite violently ripped away. Otherwise, there are no religious iconography in here.
Have you heard the rumours going around about the knights, the big march? Is it a vault? Have you heard the rumours about
They're
that?
religious, whatever. I'm not planning on being here.
No?
No, they already came and ripped out my shrine. Not planning on sticking around.
You got anywhere to go?
I'll probably head out to Drowhold, see where they can take me.
Well, I mean, We might actually have a couple of quicker routes out.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh, that's not even got a plus to it. 18! Woo!
Okay. You start doing it the way that you were doing it, and how you've done with a few people, and you instantly get the feeling that you're coming across as really fucking shady. And this is just someone who has no pretense, just she doesn't want to be here, she's just getting out of here as soon as she can.
Is there anyone else in the shop?
No.
Put the writ down on the table in front of her. Go to Lostwolf, there are ships heading out.
Really?
Yes,
Thank you.
daily.
And tell your friend the down payment will cover for the clips.
Thank you.
Aww.
99 Brits of transit left.
Ask if she knows anyone else worth stealing.
I don't want to use that phrasing. Do you have any friends you need to get out as well?
Oh, there's Engelbert across the road, he's nice.
He's already got one.
That's good. I'll be honest, most of the people in town, I mean, there's the Bergs.
The Bergs?
Yeah, they're alright. You've got Sinberg and Beinserg and Phylan. And, Fabry.
Whereabouts?
They're four brothers. They own the Phylan Phalanx, Beinserg's box, Seinberg stock, and On the Fence Fabricators.
Oh. If we were to give you the writs, do you think you could get
Sure.
to them?
Yeah, I'll get them to them.
And this is all very hush-hush, yes?
Yeah. They've got some family. I mean, if you've got like 10, we could all go together.
I plonk down. Is that 10 more on top of what she's got?
Yeah. Thank you muchly. If
I
you
love that
go,
we're pulling this out of Mallet's space almost.
Bag of holding, it's brilliant.
Bag of holding, it is mallet space.
Here you go.
If you're gonna go buy them for any shopping, I'd recommend you go tomorrow. I'll get them these tonight, and I'm sure they'll give you a discount.
Absolutely.
Just sell them that Esben sent you.
There's absolutely no discount needed. We're just trying to get as many people out as we can.
No, but the sooner we sell stock, the sooner we can get out of here.
This is also true. I think there's going to be a lot of closing down sales very soon.
Well, there have been over the last few weeks anyway. People leaving or people being arrested.
Arrested for what?
Improper worship and not willing to toe the line. I'm willing to toe the line. That's why I'm here.
I'm worried about the temple now.
Oh, yeah. What they did to the temple was really awful.
Which temple was this? The one with the...
Not the one to the dragon.
No, that's been made even prettier. Same with the one to the Lunar Pantheon. That's looking quite nice too. And now they've tore down the outside and arrested the priest at the Temple of Tyr.
It's destroyed the Temple of Tyr.
Oh, the big one just out to the left of Hat and Her.
That's the one. Everyone can make a religion check. Celadine with advantage due to the books that you've read.
1.
Religion
17. I have no
It's
religion.
intelligence.
I have no plus to religion, so it's just 17.
Wow.
9.
16.
16. Celadine and Narlock. Narlock, you have no idea where this information came from, but hey, you'll take it. And Celadine, due to the extensive reading that you've done into the Church of Bane, you know that Tyr is one of the gods he has the biggest grudges against. It's Tyr and Mystara, as well as Cyric, are the ones he hates the most. Due to Mystara, he despises because he wants her realm. She is the goddess of magic, and he wants control over that order. He despises Cyric because Cyric masqueraded as every member of the Dead Three at one time. And he hates Tyr because Tyr has killed him twice now. And he's coming after that one-armed bastard.
I suppose that makes sense why the Knights of Bane would want to defame his temples.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised there wasn't open rebellion.
This is too...
Yeah.
A bit difficult for a bunch of merchants to go up against a load of people in plate armor. And on horseback.
Yeah.
Most people who said anything were either arrested or they left.
When they arrested the people, did they just arrest them or have they been summarily executed since?
I don't know. We've not heard anything about it. It's been on hush hush. If they were anywhere, they'd be in the Duke's. There's kind of like an under bit beneath the road in the central area that connects the Duke's estate to the central guardhouse, and that's the dungeons.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
Do get out safe, won't you?
Why not? Thank you.
In fact, actually, I've got dates written down somewhere, Cal. Yeah. If I were you, I would get out by Marpenoth.
Won't be staying much longer, love. Don't worry.
Okay.
Probably be out of here by the end of the month, the latest.
And tell your friends as well, Marpenoth.
We'll all go as a group. Safer to travel that way.
Okay. Right.
Okay. That was quite a big interaction as well.
Nice.
Okay. So amount of gold you need to pay, Chris? Did I say it was 100 gold?
But is that without the down payment?
So the down payment is being taken as the full price for the clips that you'll get tomorrow morning.
Let you guys know what I'm going to do with the clips. Once we go down into the sewers, which looks like going down into those tunnels might cover a big part of Braila, what I want to do is underneath the Duke's hold to set up a lot of explodies, and I'm going to set up the clips along with some lighters that all we have to do is with the wire yank it and set off the charges.
Ah.
If that's what we're going to do, we need to make sure that the people in those dungeons are out.
Yeah. So essentially, if we need a way to distract people to get out after freeing Fenris, an attack on the Duke is going to be one hell of a distraction.
I thought you were just you just wanted them to deal with the smell. Oh my.
No. I'm setting up a big trap that will allow us to just sneaky beaky out of there.
And don't forget as well, Zed, in terms of smells, well, I think Narlock has a bit more control over the Paris smells now.
Oh god, those vials. He's got a vial of stink bombs as well.
Nice.
He still has Stromine as well.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I am Smellork.
I basically weaponized the rule I've made for Subscribe.
A smelly orc is such a cliche.
Explosive stink bombs! Genius!
Okay, in terms of where we're heading next, I would very much like to go to the library. The library in the university.
Yeah.
And I will just tell the group, I don't think you guys have to hang around with me if I'm at the university. So if you've got other jobs you need to do, feel free to go ahead and do them, because I'm just going to be sat there and researching, and it could take a while.
Would they have like a tea shop or something, or somewhere where I could have like tea and cakes?
I don't know.
I mean, it is past lunch. You're all quite hungry.
University canteen.
I don't really know. I've not actually ever been here. I was mail order educated, so.
Okay.
I assume this conversation is happening on the way to the university and you're going through the residential area.
Mm-hmm.
So going through the residential area, you do get a few strange looks as you're going, because orc, human, halfling, and half-elf, you do gather a bit of attention. I mean, you're also you've got a weasel on your neck and he's got a direwolf at his side. This could only look more like a circus if he was riding a bear.
But I'm just gonna deal with looking like the ringmaster with my epic cape.
Fair enough.
Well, Roberto could always ride Tibbles.
He is big enough. Right. Getting through, it's not too far to go from Arrigo's Irons directly to the Braila University of the Arcane. And as you get to the front entrance, you see this grand, almost cathedral-like building in a square formation with this large gate portcullis. And outside, you can see a series of guards, some in the bright purple and blue of the Braila's Duke's guards, and you do see the plated armor and bucket helms of the Knights of Bane. Just kind of outside the entrance. It's a major location, so.
Oh, it's really pretty. It's a lot prettier than I expected.
Do you have your student ID?
I actually don't. They never actually sent me. Well, did they?
No,
What?
they wouldn't have been in front of your spellbook.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Just flicks open spellbook and there's just this little thing. See?
Yeah.
Celadine Leyspark.
Yeah, it's your it's basically your degree.
I have a sorry, I have a BTEC in dangerous geography. I have a
Nice.
BTEC in illusions.
Well,
No,
it's a bachelor's.
so yeah, I have a BA in I have a BA in bachelor's. What? I have a BA.
It's a BM. It's a BM. You got a BMG in illusions.
That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, a BA in bachelor's would be for a bard.
Yeah,
No,
I know what words
Oh,
are.
I got a PhD, a pisshead's diploma.
Also for bards. And sorcerers.
Hey, we went to the same place together.
Yay.
I get a BA in theology.
You're a cleric, you don't need qualifications.
You got felt up by a priest. Sorry.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Where's the burrito?
Don't you mean blessed?
Yes.
That's what he said it was.
I did my dice trick.
You know, I actually did want to be a priest at one point, and you do need a degree in
You
theology.
do actually, yeah.
Oh god. Sorry about that.
You must be pure white. That's the sticky situation.
Ah! No!
Right, moving on.
Yeah. Anyway.
Swiftly,
It's a
right.
good thing my channel doesn't get monetized. Are you approaching?
Yeah, approaching with my spellbook clutched to me like I'm a student. Like that.
As you start to approach, two of the guards in purple detach off and hold their hand up and says, "Where are you going, elf?"
Into the university, human.
I look up and down, it's like, what business you got in the university?
Richard left his keys kept, didn't he?
I wanted to use the library.
Students only.
I am a student.
They'll never accept you.
Why not?
You're an elf.
Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Some things are just about enough of the racism today. Yes, I do have it.
Celadine. I just say, be
I'm not going to hurt them. I'm not
a
going
bigger person. Show them your ID. It proves that you're a member of this university. They can't stop you.
Flicks her spellbook. See?
Can everyone give me an insight check except for Celadine? Narlock with advantage.
Okay, have insight.
So it's
Yes,
a
I do.
wisdom
Plus
skill.
2 plus 4.
Yay, 16!
Wait, why am I using the buff?
17.
I should have used the other one. Oh, 9.
Okay. The guard is making an approach to actually take Celadine's book off her.
I hold out my hand and just grab him. Just neck to it. Just hold it.
Okay, give me a contested grapple, so a strength check.
Ooh. 15.
Ooh, just.
Oh, damn.
You do manage to catch the hand, and as you do, guards all around start hands on weapons. At this point, you hear a very low cough coming from inside the college grounds. And all the guards turn and look at the very tall woman walking straight out. This woman is... You would call her attractive because she clearly emanates power. In terms of appearance, quite plain. Slightly pointed ears coming under, very close cropped, short red hair, tied in a little bun at the nape of her neck. Small interweaving tattoos going down her face and down her throat. And as she steps out, "Gentlemen, I thought I told you to get off my land." And as soon as she says that, all the guards just go. They're clearly glaring. They're not like running in fear. It's sort of a, all right, we'll go. And one of the guards, you overhear one of the guards as they go just mutter, "Damn elf." Not about Celadine, it's about the woman in front. Hello and welcome to the University of the Arcane of Braila. I am so sorry about the awful people loitering outside my building. I am... Sorry, just one sec, guys. Really sorry, I've got notes everywhere. Ah, here we are. I am Arch-Chancellor Cheris Ferruccio.
I just do a deep bow.
All right.
And say, "It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance." My God, she's attractive.
I'm just holding on to the ring in my pocket that is intended for Rachel, just going, "Very nice to meet you."
Very nice to meet a lot of very polite visitors. So, nods to all of you. Says, "Did I overhear that you're a student here?"
Sort of. I was educated at home, but I got my degree postal order.
May I see?
Yes, okay. Just my spellbook and holding it up like that. I'm now very protective over spellbook.
She kind of leans down, and she is a lot taller than you. This woman, a lot of it is heel height. You all notice, but she's she's slightly taller than Zed, slightly shorter than Narlock, and she kind of leans forward and goes, "Ah, alumnus of 10 years ago. What a pleasure to have someone of one of the lesser races, gentlemen." You kind of look behind, you can see a few guards like just peeping out from behind. Just
Narlock just pulls the disguise down a bit just to show his literal true colours to her, and he's just laughing to himself.
Tibbles is growling at them.
Yeah. You hear a similar growl coming from within, and out plods this fat, ugly-ass dog. Like, it is amazing this dog can actually walk. It's something like,
Oh,
it's
my
just
lord,
dog and
he's
more
coming.
pig. Yeah.
Bulldog?
Oh, there's my Enzo. And she reaches down and physically picks up this dog. And it's like, it's impressive she can pick this dog up because it's so big, but it was probably once a Jack Russell.
It's your auntie's dog.
At Jack Russell.
He hella chunk.
He had a chonk.
Puppy.
Would you like to pet?
Yes.
Oh, he's my familiar.
Oh.
Oh.
Does he eat?
He does.
Oh, see, I can't get mine to eat anything.
Oh, well, yours is a faded. Ow.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Bad weasel.
That's quite all right. Fey familiars tend to be like that.
I have tried hitting him on the nose with that, but he just starts being cute.
Fey creatures, you can never teach them, dear, trust me.
Oh.
Mine here is a fiend.
Oh.
So, a devil.
He's a hellhound that you've domesticated.
Well, that's what fiends are, dear. Sorry, familiars. Familiars are a summoned creature connected to the wizard, and they are fiend, celestial, or fey. But they were not given life until they were familiar. So, although he's a devil, he's not a bad devil.
See, you ought to have a lot more gratitude.
May I
Just blows a raspberry at Celadine.
may I pet the
Of course. And
You
this
may pet the chunky dog.
pet the Chong Devil dog. Yeah, honestly, this dog
Yep.
is like just
Yep.
so happy to have fun. Well, it's not even happy. It's more just it's so fat it's wheezing. But it's wheezing pleasantly.
I'm just trying to get an idea because how small my hand would be when I'm trying to...
As I said, it should be a Jack Russell. It should be like a normal-sized dog to you, but it's just fucking round.
It's spherical.
It's spherical.
Let's get spherical.
It really does remind me of my auntie's dog. Do you know whenever dogs just wake up from sleeping and they do that sort of...
Yeah.
Aw.
That was the only noise he made because it was all he could muster.
Oh god.
Oh, God. Well, it's nice to have an alumnus here, especially one from so far away. How about you all come in for some tea? I was just about to sit down for some.
That would be really nice,
That
actually.
was perfect. Thank you.
Absolutely. And you're all
Sounds
visited,
nice.
so I'm sure you have questions. Happy to help.
I rather needed to use the library, if that'd be all right.
Oh, I wouldn't try it, to be honest. Those damn guards are wandering through it, checking to make sure that all of our books are up to the standards of the Church of Bane.
And here I thought I'd have a chance to remove my disguise for a little bit, but oh well.
My private quarters, don't worry. Follow me. And she kind of leads you back into the university. You all follow?
I followed. I'm just looking up and thinking, getting vertigo just from seeing how tall this building is.
It is massive, and it's literally a square area, and you can see all the way up to 3, 4, 5 floors up. Staircases jutting off in different locations, creating this spider web of circular stairs just going all the way up that just go off into different areas. She leads you, clearly not bothering with the sign of don't walk on the grass. She walks just straight across the grass.
Okay.
We've all seen, everyone here's seen Tolkien at this point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what his professor does when he walks down and just walks across the grass?
You're far too important to bother with that, and you're too important for anyone to stop.
Yeah, she's the Arch Chancellor.
That's of the. I just kind of get the feeling at a magical university, don't walk on the grass, you walk on the grass eats you.
Seems like grass. I mean, one thing that does happen is as you walk across the grass just boinks straight back up. Don't need to hire gardeners.
Magic grass.
That's
You
the druidic school, isn't it?
Yes. But if you learn all the different versions of magic and see how it all puts together, you can quite easily blend without too much difficulty.
Do you have many in-house students at the moment?
Very few, thankfully. I thought it'd be more appropriate to send them away. Those that are still here are unfortunately allied to the ones in the armour.
That saves us a couple of jobs then.
No, you had jobs to do.
Just sort of a bit of an unofficial census type thing. Rather talk about it in private.
All right then. And as she walks directly across the grass, the portcullis at the far end opens up, revealing this large staircase that just goes almost vertically up. And can everyone except for, I would say, Celadine and what's Norlock's dexterity?
17.
Yeah. How's Revolta's constitutional strength?
Constitution 16 and strength is 16.
Okay. What about Zed's constitutional strength?
Constitution is 16, strength is 16.
Okay, so I need Roberto and Zed to make throws for me. Just roll.
Just a straightforward roll.
Yeah, this is the one with first edition. Narlock and Celadine, you walk behind her at about an even pace. She's a bit quicker than both of you, probably just due to being so tall, and just the three of you make it up without any issue whatsoever. How'd you do?
Nat 20.
You are fine. You are taking them 2 steps at a time, and you are okay. Zed,
I'm not rolling well today. 1.
you are gasping by the time you make it to her private quarters.
This is why. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't wear heavy armor climbing the stairs.
It's not recommended. And you're actually leaning on Tibbles, who is also wheezing, to get to the top of the stairs.
I've got
How
a
the heck? Has her dog got a lift or something?
She's carrying him.
Oh.
How strong is this one?
Narlock is so used to crawling about on his legs that he's just sort of like lifting one leg up straight after the other and just sort of power walking his way up.
I feel pretty good. I'm getting a bit of a rush from all that.
Whereas Celadine and Arch-Chancellor Ferruccio are just taking the stairs casual. You know what these stairs are. You've read about them enough. The stairs at the temple, at the University of Braila, and in some other arcane locations, are built to test the physicality of the students, not just the mind.
Nice.
So you can be as intelligent as you want, but if you've not got the constitution to climb to the top steps, you're not going to survive the Arch-Chancellor.
Oh.
Basically, better put points in constitution if you want to be a caster, otherwise you're dead.
Hey.
It's sort of a way of evening out the mind and the body.
Whew. Well,
Basically, you need at least...
I'll stick to protecting your body.
You basically need one stat at least 17, a physical stat at 17, to be able to go up these stairs without basically dying. Which is what's happening to Zen at the moment. He's about 3 steps away from a heart attack.
Tea?
Yep, she opens the door with just a flick of her wrist, and inside you find this very sparse but very beautifully decorated antechamber that probably goes on to other areas of her rooms. There's probably like lecture hall. You don't know without further exploring, but there's like probably lecture halls, bedrooms, that kind of thing. This is like an apartment. I was like, please take a seat, and the unseen servants will deliver our food in just a moment. And as you all take a seat, invisible servants come and plant different food and cups of tea, and clearly there's a moment of confusion between Arch-Chancellor Ferruccio and the unseen servants, where she mutters something to them, and they go off and start bringing back more food. Originally she was expecting just to have herself and her puppy Enzo, but now she's got 4 human-sized guests and 1 massive wolf.
So, Arch-Chancellor,
Yes.
you said that the Knights have taken over the library
That is correct.
and they're policing the content.
Yes.
And that would rather put a damper on my thoughts of what I wanted to research then.
Well, I do have good knowledge of what's here. Maybe I can help.
Well, there were 3 topics.
All right. And this is all being done during food, by the way. You're all enjoying like little nibbly sandwiches, cups of tea. It's slightly reminiscent of the food that was served to you when you had the meeting with Richter Belmont, but without the threat.
Without the sarcastic bitchiness.
He wasn't sarcastic. If you thought he was sarcastic, that's on you, not him.
Yeah, it turns out he wasn't being sarcastic. He was genuinely upset that he'd missed some birthdays.
Yeah.
Just munching on a nice corn-based sandwich and just going, rich Corinthian leather.
Nice.
I mean, that is the chest.
Well, the 3 subjects.
Mm-hmm.
One was anything of Rodel Ivo's.
Oh, God, not that.
Yes, I know he was laughed out of the university, but the thing is, we found some of his work, and I have reason to believe that he was actually on the right track.
That's concerning.
Yes, that's why I need any info you have.
Maybe I should explain. Rodel Ivo's work has been used to defame the elves of Braila. It's been used as an excuse to hunt elves out, say that elves aren't worth as much as humans because of the connection to the goblin blood.
Oh.
And that was all from Rodel's work. It is, of course, a defamation. I did work with Rodel for quite some time, and his work, although...
From what I read of it, it wasn't like... The way I interpreted it, it was more like he was bringing goblins up. He was more saying they are not these little mad savages. They are perfectly capable of.
Yes, that's what he wrote there. But the copywriter didn't, and neither did the next person, or the next editor, or the next fabrication, citing his work as a reason to hate elves.
That's really
Even Narlock drops his food at this as like, oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bible.
Also the work of Nietzsche. He was not an anti-Semite, but his sister doctored his work after his death to propose anti-Semitism.
So there wouldn't be anything of his left then?
Well, if you have actual questions about him, I might be able to help.
I don't know if I've got any actual questions about him. It was more his work, the stuff about the Goblin King specifically.
Oh, that. An ancient Fey deity?
Yes.
That was not considered one of the true members of the Celadrine or even the Dark Celadrine.
Also known as the Laughing God or the Dancing King, and I believe also goes by the King of the Spring Court.
That is correct, yes. I did a bit of research with him on that. Unfortunately, that part of history wasn't ever something that really interested me all that much. But there is someone in town who might be able to help you. A very popular artist by the name of Revan Kit.
You've got to be shitting me. Oh,
He's
sorry!
She genuinely has eyes open on you.
Sorry, that's like the fourth time we've heard that name today. Sorry.
Oh.
He just spit out the tea.
I'm
I
going to
think
try to catch like.
Zed just spits out his tea when he hears that.
We're fine. Me and Roberto, we're fine. We've already been through this.
Well.
I should probably explain. He did a spectacular work of art that has never been remade, which details the history of Glendorrel, Celebor, starting with the giant Fey and Dragon Wars that caused the three areas to be divided. The work of art was considered something genuinely spectacular and really insightful, almost as if he had actually been there when it happened. But it has since been lost in his work, and he's never recreated it or given permission for it to be recreated. And I do believe when I looked into that just a little bit with Rodell, there was mention of the King of the Spring Court being a aspect of that.
What was the art piece titled? If you know.
I've not got my notes. I need to get my other notes.
I'm sorry, love.
That's all right.
I drank a lot of quite.
It's always a good thing when you have to make the DM think.
I'm also going to pop very quickly to the lake.
Not a problem.
Apologies for all the distractions and
It's
bits
all
of
right.
this.
Okay, you're getting married
I was
soon.
going to say, you've got 3 weeks to your wedding. I'm not surprised. It's all going to be just round the clock now.
Yes, and I hate my university. I've got two pieces of coursework due the day before the wedding, one due 2 days after, and an exam the week following.
Oof.
Youch.
God, is it every university's just scheduling exactly that time? Because
It's because it's end of year.
Of course, yeah. Sorry, now Mum's retired. I don't know what term time is anymore. I only used to be able to follow it because when Mum was at work. So.
No, for me, it's because as a part-time student, they've extended our thing over the summer holidays.
Yeah. No, it's not that.
Well, she doesn't know. She doesn't know.
No, she does know. I just rolled that she knew. I've just got to find the note.
How's Tibbles dealing with this Henzo?
Enzo.
Probably
Tibbles-
thinks it's a snack.
Tibbles keeps trying to make bites at him, just because.
Is that playful doggy thing?
Yeah, kind of. Basically what winds up happening is Enzo just keeps kind of teleporting around the room because he's a familiar.
Tibbles wants to play and the other dog's not having it.
Yeah.
Someone's having fun.
Here we go.
Measley can't teleport.
Oh,
You can
okay.
make him teleport.
Can I?
Yeah, you've done it once before.
I've made him walk away before. I didn't
No,
realise.
he bumped into you.
Oh, I didn't realise I could bamf him away from me. I thought I could only bamf him back.
You can bump him back to you. You can also make him phase out, and you can basically move him anywhere within 10 feet of you.
I did not
Nice.
realise that. I thought I could only pull him back.
Yeah, they can blink.
Just a little note for you.
What?
Maybe don't leave loads of glass bottles sitting right next to a sliding door.
Sliding door?
The bathroom.
I didn't put them there.
Uh,
I put the ones I had in the kitchen.
oh, whoever put them there then, I thought I broke them.
They're not broken, are they?
No, they're fine, but
Okay.
I really thought I broke them there.
And
Okay,
really quick,
so
I have found the note. Just going to do it real quick.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
what did I miss? If I missed anything?
You didn't miss anything.
Tibbles is making that playful doggy bitey thing at Enzo, the giant fat puppy, and the puppy is bamfing away. He doesn't want to play.
So basically, they're dancing around. They're bouncing around the room.
The dog Nick is talking about if you search fat dog on Google, you will actually find a picture of him.
Of his aunt's dog. It's the ginger one.
Okay, just one moment. My phone takes a second to load the internet for some reason. Come on, there we go.
Someone's put up a picture of him with McDonald's. Look, there he is.
Dear Lord!
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's a big
Oh Lord, he coming.
Yeah, he was big. His name was Jack. We just called him Bird. Should I show Cal?
Oh, yeah, it's this that dog.
His aunt's
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, I remember you showed me a picture of it. It's fucking massive.
Fucking hell, he's a coming.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Chonchilla.
If he could actually get up.
Yeah, that's him.
Did he have one of those little wheelie carts? Bloody hell.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's basically what Enzo looks like.
His name was Jack. We just called him Burr. And the first time I remember seeing him, he was lying down on the ground, sprawled out. And I sat down and lay against him, thinking he was a stuffed dog.
Wow.
And he was very, very much alive. Yeah.
That's some miracle.
Wait, how old was he when he died?
7.
That's still a fairly good age for a big dog.
Ooh. It's a frighteningly good age.
It's the reason he was so big is my great aunt. Anytime she
pie?
made herself something to eat, she would. She looked after my my great grandmother until she passed away. My great granny Fitzpatrick, and she didn't eat much. She was very skin and bones. My great granny. So when my great aunt would make her something to eat, she would make a full meal for her, like proper big meal.
Yeah.
And she wouldn't eat that. So after the dogs already had his tin of food, she would then be given nearly a breakfast, lunch, and dinner to him as well each day.
Ah.
So he got fat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh Lord, here you come.
Ugh.
Okay, so
Yes.
she names the tapestry simply known as the Binding of the Three.
Didn't we? Isn't that the one that we saw a replica?
I don't think we've seen a replica of the Binding of the Three.
No, you saw one of the Dragon Giant War.
Okay.
That was the replica you saw.
If that's all the info she has about that, that's fine. You're probably going to say much the same thing because it's sort of demi-connected. If I say the words the Pure Maiden, does that mean anything to you?
She just kind of leans back a little bit. Her tea just there, just pure maiden, pure maiden, pure maiden. I know of some old stories, old religious texts. I'm more on the arcane. If those books had been here, I think we would have gone through them already. But no, I think if you want to read upon something like that, I'm not sure who you talk to. I know there's. I mean, it's possible that one of the priests at the Temple of Gulliver might know something, but I'd be surprised.
Bit of an old religious story.
Yes, I've heard the phrase, just I don't know any context. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's a bit of an obscure bit of knowledge anyway. All right. There's one other thing I wanted to research. We're led to believe there's something of a dungeon system underneath this city.
She sees it. She's got this face of recollection. It's like, oh yes, the Underdungeon.
Yes.
Yes. It directly connects to the sewer lines at the compass points.
Okay. Do you happen to have any kind of knowledge it would be useful to give to someone who is looking to explore such a thing?
My first recommendation is don't take one of the sewer pipes. That's the quickest way in. You can get into it via the actual city, but you wouldn't want to walk through the sewers, surely. And who knows what's down there.
Well, yes, but if there's not much choice about that...
The only other way I can think of is there is a route south of the city, about a day's travel. There's an old hillock, looks like a grave site. It was built as a way of... I hate to say this. Back when the university was founded, many of the non-human and some actual human mages thought it'd be a good idea for study of magic that the city may not deem more respectable.
I just put my hand on the necklace very briefly.
Oh, we're not talking anything so dark as necromancy, but every school of magic has a couple of spells that are considered vile. Enchantment is utterly disgusting when you get to the root cause of it. I mean, changing someone's mind to better yourself doesn't sound very nice, really. And similar magics like that, basically the spells that were didn't want to make people panic. So I understand a meeting hall was built somewhere south, just outside the city from the Underdungeon. There might be an old way in there if you go to the gravesite.
Okay.
I've no idea where it would take you out in the Underdungeon, though. I'm sorry.
No, that's actually very useful. Okay, sorry, boys, I'm going to be really nerdy now. I don't suppose there's any chance you could look at a spell I'm working on for me?
Of course.
I feel like I'm going about this in a bit of a stupid way, and maybe there's a quicker way of doing it.
Of course. She looks over the spell.
And there's another one on the next page, but I don't think no, a back one, sorry.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
This is more the remit of the university in Mechtown, I'm afraid.
Oh, alright.
It looks like you're doing very good work, though, but creation of spells is not something we really study here. We're more inclined towards the application of magic through less spellcrafted means.
Okay. All right. I think that was everything I needed to actually ask you. Although, thank you very much anyway for having a look at it.
It's quite all right. It's quite nice to have such lovely visitors to join me for my afternoon tea.
Oh,
it's been very nice. At this point, when we've been sitting down here without the guards around, I have taken my disguise off.
Yeah, obviously she saw that you had the slight green skin outside because you showed her, so it wasn't a surprise to her, and she's just glad to have some company. That isn't awful.
I will ask just one thing. That tunnel network, the sewers, and all beneath it. Do you know anywhere we might get any kind of lay of the land, any kind of mapping system for it?
Oh, I wouldn't know a single person who'd know even just a small square of it. Those, the Underdungeon was here before the city. I think it may have been here before the founding of Braila in the first place. I don't think anyone has ever actually mapped it truly and come back. Or if they have come back, they've never told what they saw down there, except don't go down there.
I suppose that the best people would be crooks. People who would use it to get around the city unseen.
I'd imagine so. I mean, you've seen, assume as you've been walking around the town, you have seen the manholes? So far as a party, you've seen 3. One in the centre, one just as you came in via the eastern passage, and one on the way out towards the northern passage. Well, there are a total of 5 entrances within the city, and then there's the one I just mentioned outside the city, and then there was talk at one point that there may be a path out via the northern passage, but that's probably just rumour.
Might be worth looking for that northern one.
Well, so you're familiar with divine visions, aren't you?
To an extent. Why?
No. There's something that we seek in the Underdungeon, and the visions led me to a specific manhole on the west side of the city, on the east side of the city.
Well, I don't. Well, I'm glad I'm not you if I'm going to be taking one of the manhole covers. I mean, they are the quickest way into the Underdungeon, but they're not pleasant. Let's put it that way.
Well, that's as to be expected. It is a sewer.
Exactly. And trying to actually go into them from within the city. I mean, I understand the last group that did that was about 100 years ago. I think 2 of them came back alive. No idea what happened to the rest. And then before that, over the years, there have been myriad adventurers looking to seek their fortune in the Underdungeon, going back all the way to the founding of Braila some 2,000 years ago.
No, we don't seek fortune now.
No, we don't.
Sorry.
So, another query. You, as Arch-Chancellor, you must be involved in the politics of the city.
I was, until recent times.
Lesser races.
The lesser races and detractors from the way the Duke is doing things, and those he decides to keep as advisors. It was decided that I would be replaced by a paladin.
Of any particular religion?
Bane.
I see.
Supposedly, she's quite high-ranking. I wouldn't say anything. Woman seems completely insane to me, if you ask me.
Dark hair, crazy eyes.
Yes. Actually, you know her?
I've met her daughter.
Oh, I am sorry.
Her daughter's lovely.
You
Sound.
have you? Do you know anything about the half orcs that were brought in from Skarema?
Not specifically. There've been, unfortunately, orcs been brought in from all corners of Braila. Captured on the road, imprisoned for crimes they did or didn't commit. It's been happening for years.
Do you know if there's any resistances?
Well, there's always resistances, but with the knights in town now, the resistances are a lot quieter.
I suppose you'd happen to know where they might be based.
I wouldn't the foggiest. Sorry, as awful as it is what's happening to the orcs, it's not something I can really do anything about.
Arch-Chancellor Verusha.
Yeah.
I was wondering, I'm sure you aren't naive enough to not know that something terrible is coming to this city.
No, it's quite obvious.
Do you have a way out of this city?
Of course.
very quickly and quietly?
Oh, I'll be staying right up until the moment it happens, dear, and hopefully taking as many people as I can with me. And I don't mean that in some kind of horrible way. I have a teleportation circle ready.
Oh.
Okay, that actually saves us something then.
I mean, if, of course, you find one of these rebel groups who is looking after the orcs, I'd be more than happy to get them away.
If they can get into the university.
Let's see, what would the quadrant be? The... Oh, that might be possible. One moment. Enzo, go check the wine cellar. Disappears. You see her eyes go completely white.
Nice.
Don't try talking to me, I can't hear you at the moment. I'll be back in a moment.
She's in Enzo's head.
You have all seen Celadine do this twice before. Once before the mansion and once back in Pelennor. That's all.
While she can't hear, I'll just say, God, she is so attractive. Sorry, I'm just complimenting. I'm not being sort of like sleazy about it.
This is true. You know what? Yeah, well done. That's progress. Have a gold sticker.
Yay!
I don't have
What's
any at the
what's
minute.
sticker?
Oh, you're alright.
Yeah, I'm alright.
That sounded like it hurt.
Okay. You just kind of caught one of my belt loops. Oh. Roll play on yourselves for a moment.
Okay. So, I mean, she's really pretty in that sort of scary, powerful sort of way.
And I kind of wish I could have power like that.
Become a mage. I
Well-
can throw lightning bolts from my fingertips.
It's more of
She's definitely the kind of person that sounds like you want to stay on her good side because maybe her bad side isn't exactly a great place to be.
You're right, it's more of that charismatic thing, but yet you cross them the wrong way, then people are going to think twice. It's that sort of power.
Yeah.
Well, the guards did just flee at the mere sight.
Exactly. I mean, just for one person to be able to do something like that.
It's amazing what a well-placed fireball will do.
True.
Yeah, I remember.
I said I'm sorry, I didn't realise they were that powerful. I've only been learning evocation spells for a very short time.
And I kind of stroking my eyebrows as I remember that.
Jun Wizard, I didn't start out with evocation. These are new, and I didn't realise that one's... I'm not using it anymore.
If not for taking down the guards we did in the first place, I would have been destroyed by that fireball because I literally just looked at one of his shields and just went, Jesus!
To reassure you,
Tibble's lost all of his fur.
I honestly don't even prepare it anymore. I checked, and actually, lightning bolt's way better. Lightning bolt's brilliant. I can say who's going to get hurt with that one.
I remember that fight, ducking between Lana's legs, you had aimed attacks.
Yeah. Plus, lightning bolt, I don't have to use a load of bat poo to make it work.
Less unpleasant preparation.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, that's the downside of certain spells' components and the origin. Ew.
Wait, fireball needs back guano.
Yeah.
It needs bat guano and a bit of sulphur.
Yeah, and that creates flaming balls of destruction.
It does.
So I'm guessing that's why wizards have bats as pets then.
Could be.
There you are, guano!
Grab hold of a bat and
Go-
squeeze it.
Oh no,
Like a-
guano.
Come on, Fluffy. Don't shoot a fireball.
Stop milking the bat.
Oh,
Ew.
they're not.
It's like if you go to 3rd edition, Arms of Hadar as a component needs a squid tentacle, so you're literally just throwing a tentacle at someone and they're going, come on, dude! And then you strangle them with Arms of Hadar.
Here we
So
go.
I'm going, ugh. Oh,
Okay.
here's a handout.
I have a handout.
This is slightly concerning.
Alright, so the eyes phase back at the same time as Enzo reappearing, the large fat dog with a scroll in its mouth. Ah, good boy, thank you. So, directly below the wine cellar here, there is a crack in a wall. I would rather not blow the wall in so that you could get into the underdungeon. But if you can get the orcs or whoever else wants rescuing at the appropriate time into that room, then I can get them out and take them to the teleportation circle, lickety-split. I looked in the room. It is full of taxidermized animals. Mostly bears, by the looks of it, a few boar, heads on the walls, absolutely, truly ghastly. Looks like it's probably the old storeroom of the previous Archchancellor. He was a bit of a nut for hunting. Strange. Inside I saw a potion. I couldn't make out what it was through Enzo's eyes. He's not got the best art vision, do you? Oh, no, you don't. But he did pick up this note, which he will put back there, so you know it's the correct room.
So look for a note and a room full of taxidermized animals.
Yes, and this is rather confusing. The note reads, "Do not do a Dalen and wear one of these things like a hat. It's all fun and games till the half-orc has a brain rot and the druid doesn't know cure disease. Signed Fenris." Very strange. And she just wraps it back up. Yes?
May I see that?
Of course, yes. She hands it over.
Yeah.
You guys take a look if you want.
Fenris as in Fenris author.
God.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll try and take a picture of this on my phone for you.
Yes. I have had that prepared for about 4 months now.
Wow, was I meant to find this a lot sooner or something?
No, it's for the Underdungeon. But you're kind of asking the right questions, so I can give you a few hints.
Nice.
So is that a riddle?
I think it might just genuinely be a note about not wearing the animal heads.
Oh God, I hope they don't come to life.
Oh come on! I just got my cloak modified.
It literally just says, "Don't do a Dalen and wear one of these as a hat. It's all fun and games until the half-orc has brain rot and the druid doesn't have cure disease prepared."
Oh right, because parasites in the brain, and yeah.
It also
That's unusually insightful at Fenris.
Fenris isn't the same as Fenris Sulfur, always remember that. And holy shit, was I so pissed off at Damien when he did that.
It's going to be cold.
I thought it'd be funny to wear a boar's head as a helmet. Roll for his Constitution saving throw, and although he was a half-orc fighter, he had a Constitution stat of 8.
So, and the druid didn't know cure disease.
Yeah, Nick didn't. Nathan didn't know cure disease. Luckily, Fenris did.
So, lesson learned: don't
But-
play with the taxidermy.
Well, it wasn't learned because Fenris died before he could cast.
Yay! I got the spell.
Right, so he put taxidermy on his head and got poisoned by it.
Yeah.
And the only one who had cure disease prepared was Fenris, but he could only cast it in a forest
Oh,
because first edition ranger.
Yeah.
And Fenris died before he could cast it.
Can I just check then? What she's saying is that if we find that room with taxidermized animal heads in it,
Yeah.
and this note, there should be a crack in the wall that we can break open?
No, she is saying to send the half-orcs or anyone else you find down there, and she can take them with them.
Okay.
Don't break it because that will make it obvious where the escape is going from.
Okay, do not break open the wall.
Basically, get them there, and she will get them out at the appropriate time.
nice.
And I will physically make a note.
Okay. So is this room in the Underdungeon?
Yes.
So, find the room with the taxidermy with the crack. Don't break crack. Got it.
That is ridiculously useful.
That's amazing.
We have a way of smuggling a lot of people out of here very quickly. Okay, you know what? I'm feeling confident. I think we can do this. Right. Because here's the thing. We have access to all those kobolds, and we know there's a dungeon under this city. If we can just find that room, we can tell the kobolds to go grab every single one of those orcs, all of the people imprisoned in the dungeon, even under the Duke's area. We can get everyone out in one go. The kobolds just pull them through into the dungeon and lead them to the right room.
I didn't hear a word of any of what you just said. Like,
Well,
Was that her generally just saying that?
yeah, she's. If you want to roll insight, you can, but basically just making it obvious that officially she didn't hear any of that. And she has not told you to do anything as Enzo disappears to put that note back next to the potion.
of course.
If you don't mind me saying so, but you are an amazing woman.
Aren't I just?
Do you have your own plans to leave, to leave Braila before the Deus Vault?
I thought I just told you I'd be taking a teleportation circle.
Where to, may I ask?
I've got a few places I could go to. I could completely abandon the country if I chose to. I could easily go to Don to Door, or I could go to Nesvish. I've got roots there, quite nice ones. I've got that cousin over in Killerine, of course. She's an absolute arse. Or I might go back home actually. I might go back home to one of the neighbouring countries.
Celebor?
We're in Celebor.
No, Glendorel, sorry.
No, I don't really come from Glendorel. Got a few bad memories there. Not really my kind of place, I'm afraid. Lovely country, lovely to visit, lovely to live there if that's what you like, but a bit too quiet for me. I'm sure I saved a map of Celebor to my tablet. Or did I just send it to the group chat?
I don't recall. You showed us one of Glendorel, which basically. Sorry, you showed us a map of. Yeah, you did show us a map of Celebor. It just had different areas named.
Yeah. I will just try and find it for you all.
You'll be spinning back up quite a way for it.
That's alright. I'll try and do it very quickly. Shouldn't take too long.
I recommend Torgaval, it's very nice there.
Might give us a try at some point. I think it's probably best to go and visit family first.
Does anyone know what we did with the orb?
Yeah, it's in my bag of holding.
Oh.
Yeah. I asked Noel not to carry it around because every time I use it, I'm scared that Bane's going to look, that Richter or Bane's going to look at me. I didn't realise they worked two ways.
At this point, I don't think then it's worth you looking into it. But I could always give it a go and see if. I mean, I've had some success with it. See if maybe I might see anything of which entrance to use.
Potentially.
Venrus doesn't like me using it, but he doesn't. But so long as I'm channeling through him, he seems to be okay with it. But I don't really need it at the moment.
Fandercho, by the way.
Mandacho.
That's where she's saying she'll go home to. That's
Okay.
where she's from. You would know that as like the main wood elf area of the entire country.
Oh, she's a wood elf.
Yeah, that's how
Sorry.
it's called because the tattoos and the elf.
You mentioned nothing about her having facial tattoos.
Oh, I'm sure I did. Just did that like down the neck.
Yeah.
No worries.
Right, maybe I missed it, sorry.
That's all right.
So below the
I
ears,
a lot
down
of
the
information
neck.
to take in. Okay. Well, I hope you all enjoy your food, and it's been an absolute pleasure to meet all of
You too,
Likewise.
thank you so much for all the information.
you. Not a problem.
Okay.
For nothing else.
I checked my timepiece. What's the current time?
It is currently 4 p.m. You probably have about 3 to 4 hours before the shops close.
I mean, if we rush about a bit, we can probably get all of the shops we wanted to visit in this area.
Which district were you going to?
We were heading to Eastern District.
Just a moment. and she goes over to a nearby door.
We were, weren't we? Yes, yeah, there's... Yeah, because that's where Joanna's saved your life is. And I wanted to nip into Wormwood's cheap meats. I know.
Would you prefer Joanna's or Wormwood's first?
Probably Joanna's. I think you wanted to look at weapons, didn't you?
Yeah, just have a gander, see if there's anything.
She just kind of flicks a hand and a door off one wall comes away from the wall, turns it round on its spin, and then puts it back in the door hole. And where the doorway is, it's just a brick wall. And then as it goes up, the door opens and it is a busy street.
What?
It's how you open doors. Doors lead everywhere.
What spell's that?
Dimension door, but housed to a location.
There's no side effects or anything. There's no travel sickness. Nothing.
Well, you have 1 minute before it disappears, then I can't do it again.
Oh, right.
Do you know Howl's Moving Castle when a little kid pulls his disguise on? I just
Yeah.
grab the back of my boot and just go
Okay.
shoot it again.
Do you all go through?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Any
Does
ready
Roboto
bang?
think about it?
There's a question: does Roboto want to hang around with her?
I'm gonna have to bolt straight through because we've got business to attend to.
Well, if anyone wants to come back and visit, my door is always open.
Thank you.
All right.
Are your old bardic instincts kicking in or something?
It's more of a case of a lady like that just wouldn't even have any interest in.
She's giving you time of day. She's giving you more attention than literally any other female character you've slept with this entire campaign.
God, you're horrible.
That is true, though.
Oh, even Lady
Lady Evander was crying into her cups and was sad.
Hmm.
Since then, you've hired 2 hookers and banged a drow on the beach. And had that orgy. It's amazing you don't have more diseases.
But then again, there's cure disease.
Oh yeah, there was that night at the very raunchy inn.
Yeah. Thanks again, Zed.
Roboto,
Hmm.
I think she was into you.
The door closes.
30 seconds.
Other things. I mean, she did say the door's always open if you want to go back there, I suppose, but.
It's true, but
Countdown clock, don't you?
Peer pressure!
Might be worth. I just sort of leaned down to him. Might be worth going back tonight.
It's an interesting point. I've just literally just turned to her just before I jumped in. Just was like, I definitely could have another cup of tea again with you sometime.
No, just tea.
Well, anything else? I could bring my lute to play some music for you.
Oh, I do like music. And maybe you can stay for coffee.
I think that sounds wonderful.
And the door closes.
Damn it! Nearly should have asked when. Oh well, never mind.
Sorry, we just peer pressured you into that. I'm very sorry.
Thank you, friends,
Roboto,
because I
we're
was
going to get you some flowers.
Okay. You have stepped out of the doorway of Joanna Save Your Life. There's a little bit of a crowd looking, just like. Then they see Celadine, it's like, oh, wizard. And they carry on.
Yeah, she totally did that.
Yes, I'm a great and powerful wizard, and I did that.
Mighty and powerful gods.
To be fair, if you lived in the D&D world, you would just do that. You'd just be like people would just appear from nowhere. You just see one in a robe and just go, oh.
Oh, whiz.
To let you know, Dimension Door, I don't believe is actually a spell, but there is a mechanic in the game with Wizard's Towers that
Would
allow
allow it.
for that kind of movement.
Because I haven't even got that spell. I've got quite a lot of spells, but not that one.
Probably too high level for you yet.
Probably. I can only cast up to level 5 at the minute. So, what were we doing?
Okay, you are outside Joanna Save Your Life, which is a blacksmith's yard, and it is a blacksmith's yard in full swing, and they're making really good quality heavy metal equipment.
I believe this would be the place for you boys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes.
I can't wield weaponry that's that heavy.
Sorry.
I'm very weak.
Sorry, I got distracted for a second there.
They may actually have an eye after here as well.
Not for me. I think I've got. But basically, I'm wearing enchanted armor I got from the Forge Works, aren't I?
No, you don't have that armor yet. They said.
No, not that. Didn't I get an armor from them that was a little bit less?
You got a set of armor from Roberto that was refitted for you by Krilly. Because I think you're wearing enchanted chainmail now. No, you're not wearing enchanted armor.
Not anymore.
Yeah, and you still can't wear enchanted armor yet. But yeah, you got your +1 plate armor from Roberto,
Yeah.
who you pitched up because a load of gypsies felt sorry for you.
Yeah, because
No offense, you called them that.
Well, technically I nearly died to kobolds.
Yes,
'Cause
3 times, and they took pity on you.
Yeah, because I kept rolling consistently.
Oh, all right. I'll actually go in and I'll see if I can get the. So I know Krilly was good at what he did, but is he a trained blacksmith?
He's a lizard folk.
He's a lizard folk, and he does good work. If you go in and ask them to have a look at it, see if there's anything to do, there's like absolutely nothing. They could make it look fancier for you, but if you want to do that, you might as well go to one of the other places.
Yeah, because I've got that, and there's no better weapon that I can currently possess, I don't think, either, so...
Fuck no, you have a +3 enchanted greatsword.
Yeah, so there's no better... Until I get Fenris... Yeah, I potentially get Fenris's blade.
The actual one.
Yeah, there's no, there's nothing... I don't think there's anything I can actually need from a blacksmith.
Not really, no. While you're in there, you do actually see why they're in full production, and this place, it's definitely gone to the side of Bane, I'm sorry to say. They are pumping out bucket helms at a rate of knots.
Well, that's because you just got to get the steel, wrap it into a circle, bang, and then get a lid.
Yep. Nice and simple, and does the job.
Do they do the armour in that style as well? We're going with the bucket helms.
Yeah, they do plate armor.
I just turned to the rest of the party and I'm just like, maybe I could disguise myself.
As a knight of... Oh. That work?
But then again, I might catch the attention of Bane.
Um,
And then might also screw me.
oh no! Just one thing, Roberto, you're about 2.5 feet too short.
Can I query actually on that? Have we seen, because we've seen elves wearing the armour of Bane.
You've seen elves and orcs, no halflings and dwarves.
Well, they have a height restriction.
Hey, like the old police force.
That's tightest.
That said, you've only met one other halfling in all of Braila since you got here. Halflings are common in Glendorel, because it's very close to Tulok. There's like none here. So it could be a case that there's just none here, which again would probably make you stick out like a sore thumb.
Here's the other thing.
If you didn't need it for very long, I could do a spell that would make you a bit taller for a bit.
You could. The other thing is, because it's bucket helms and plate armour, but what actually gives them the distinct allegiance to show they are one of the Knights of Bane? Because surely it is just plate armour and a bucket helm.
Aren't they all wearing the claw of Bane on themselves somewhere?
They are, and one of the party would know a bit more about that. Talk amongst yourself. I can't give you all the information.
What is it that we're looking for over here? Girl.
If you're trying to work out what it is that makes the Knights of Bane very distinct, it depends if you want them to be the knight, if you want to look like a knight or a paladin. Sorry, Lana told me about this, and there is a distinct difference. The paladins...
Wasn't it like spikes on the shoulders or something?
they all wear, all of them, knights and paladins, wear the iron claw of Bane somewhere. Am I getting this right, Cal?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
But the paladins tend to wear them as cape pins. No?
They all wear them as cape pins.
Oh, they all wear them as cape pins then. I'm trying to remember, Cal. Is it a different material?
Unfortunately, you don't know this.
Oh, it's
You're
not
the
me.
one who knows.
Oh, okay.
Nothing about the shields as well.
Is it me?
Check your phone.
I'm just wondering because they'd have shields. I remember when we took on a parlour.
And what's your plan? Is what I'm wondering here. To make yourself. What's the plan?
Oh, it's just to see if I could buy some new armour and a bucket helm.
Oh, so you're literally just discussing could you buy some armor that looks like theirs?
But
Sorry, I thought you were talking about disguises.
if we wanted to disguise, we could use something which could be like the claw or something.
Are we
Because
okay to take a 10-minute, maybe 15-minute break, guys?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
One thing my parents have set up for us is they're paying for us to go to Ireland for a week.
Oh,
We just
nice.
need the flights.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, you go ahead.
They may wear.
Gives Nick a chance to read the letter.
Yeah, so they may wear that same. Sorry, it's utilitarian armor, but don't know.
Has a kobold just popped up with a letter for him?
No, this
I'm
is
going to go up and start my computer now, okay?
here's the thing.
Do you want me to do it on mine?
Oh, we can't do it on yours.
You certainly get arrested because you're not really impersonating a Knight of Bane. You have to show the official insignia. But if we had something, so even if I wore that as normal armour, I'd know about it every day. But then for a quick
Thank you.
disguise, then yeah, make me grow tall.
Oh, well.
I could wear something.
What are we doing about the?
I've got
the,
something. I've got
flights
something
as
that would
well?
identify not only
Do you want to do
the
that
Bane
tomorrow?
though, but a Belmont family member. Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to do that tomorrow then?
Yeah,
But
I could be a personal bodyguard. I could be like, I've sworn an allegiance to protect you,
Okay.
and this is what I've
Well, that's
been
what-
trained with.
we'll keep this
Okay,
as a
we'll do it
back
tomorrow.
burner thing if we need to do this, because it's a good idea. It's just at the moment it's an idea with no application.
Love you too. What we'll do is see tomorrow about
Infiltration Vestal.
6
Operation
o'clock maybe. We'll
Smuggle.
give you a call and we'll get it done then.
Note that down because there's something.
If you want to like
Yeah.
armor, by the way.
Alright,
You're
we'll
right,
do
yeah.
that then, okay?
Yeah, if you're supposed to get some plate armor, unfortunately, but you go in and you can ask about it, but it'll take them like a
Yeah,
month
it's fine.
to make it for you. Because this isn't like
Love you too.
they've got like halfling ones ready to go and just
Oh.
like resize it like they did in
Oh,
Glendora.
okay. She wants to sort it tomorrow,
They
so
literally make it from scratch.
Oh,
So there's no
Should-
way we could get normal size. And
Okay, this means that we'll have to interrupt Tony's game then.
again.
no, we'll do 6
Well,
o'clock
if that's
before
the
they
case, you
get
can
here.
keep carrying it all the way
Okay, yeah.
from here back to Glendora and back to
Also-
well, you might as well just put some plate armor back in.
Yeah, money
no bucket on
transfer.
there,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can get that done back home.
So I'm going
And it'll be way cheaper
You
and-
now, that's
Thank
for
you.
the 6
Yeah.
Sally and Brendan.
But this is something when we've
Excellent,
got to
thank
go
you.
to Vestald.
Okay?
Bad idea.
And it doesn't just have to be one of us. We
3
all
sets
could.
of plate armour with
I'm
bucket
just
helms and I
marking
dye my
this
hair
as
blonde.
okay? Yep.
All
Okay,
because I'm a daughter of the House Belmont being escorted by 3
You're
bodyguards.
your personal guard.
Okay, apparently they're told
Maybe
apart by the
anyone-
mark of the dead free that they wear.
Sorry, say that again. Markov.
The mark of the mark of their dead tyrant differs.
Oh.
So the black hand reaches the claw of the black hand reaches far. That it just says it's the actual way of the symbol. A difference in the symbol. So it's not what they wear; it's the actual
Right.
symbol itself.
Roberta's just had a good idea, but it's an idea for potentially later on. Basically, at some point, we all know we're going to have to go to Vestalt. There's no way around this. But as Roberta just pointed out, if all the knights, the only way you can distinguish them as Knights of Bane is they wear plate armour, bucket helms, and these specific symbols, well, if we needed to infiltrate Vestalt without being caught, 3 sets of plate armour, 3 bucket helms, I dye my hair blonde, and all of a sudden I'm all of a sudden I'm a daughter of the House Belmont with a personal guard of 3.
And you have the dagger.
And I have the dagger that proves I absolutely am.
And we swore an oath on the dagger to protect you.
And just like that, we can walk straight into Vestal without any suspicion. It's an idea for much later on, but it's an idea that could genuinely really work.
Mm-hmm. That's actually pretty good. That's ooh, just going like this to myself. That's deceitful. I like it.
Okay.
But
Was
yeah.
I right on the money cow?
Yes. So the way that you distinguish the Knights and the Paladins of Bane isn't by what the symbol that they wear is, it's by location that they wear it in, and it differs from person to person. Every knight in a platoon memorizes where the location of the symbol is placed on every other member of his platoon to stop spies. Because they know each other by name based on where the symbol is on their chest, on their torso, on their armor, on their weapon.
It would still work though, because if you 3 had been conscripted personally,
We could have a symbol, even if they question why your symbol's there, personal guard.
yeah, personal guard to Lady Belmont. It wouldn't even be, well, it'd cause a little bit of suspicion, but not enough that they, if it was wartime, they wouldn't have enough suspicion to question it. Okay, is there anything we're buying from this place?
I'm just gonna have a quick gander and just see what we've
It's
got.
quality stuff, it's quality iron and steel, and it's mass production, but good mass production. It's not a mass production like a train, it's everyone here is trained and everyone is trained to work fast and good.
Okay.
So there's weapons, there's armor, there's ammunition, but all of it's just standard.
So I wouldn't find the gunpowder here I'm after.
Do you ask after the gunpowder?
Hmm?
Do you ask someone about gunpowder?
Yeah, I say to them, you know what? I say, do you know what? There's a type of bear trap, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's an older trap, an explosive trap, basically early day 9,
Right.
that would blow the bear's leg off and make it easier to kill them. I have one of those traps,
Okay.
and I say I need gunpowder for it.
Give me a roll.
Just a roll.
Just a roll.
8.
They don't produce it there, but they give you the name of 3 different places where you might be able to get it. The 3 places you'd probably be able to get it would be sorry, I just need to look at the actual map as well, because some of these have names and some don't, but I know where they are.
Like the mine map. Here. Okay.
So I think it's Gem Gutters.
Gem colours, is that near Regios?
Gem Gutters.
Oh, I see it, I
is
see it.
opposite the Temple of the Sea and the Moon in the south.
I see it, yeah. Okay.
Another would potentially be Bosco's Good Blankets. You just get told they sell everything there. So if you're looking for something weird, you might find it there.
Okay.
And the other place, due to gunpowder being used in fireworks, you might find some for sale at the Temple of Grolva.
Oh, right, yeah. Dragon.
Mhm.
They must like their fireworks.
Huh.
The dragons like fireworks.
No, but some draconic celebrations they use fireworks to imitate the flames.
Some reds and golds like fireworks, because it's It's look what they must do to make a fraction of our power, almost. All right.
Yeah, they have wild parties.
Okay.
I just offer my thanks.
More than happy to help. So yeah, that was Joanna's Fixed It and Joanna's Saved Your Life. So Joanna's Saved Your Life is actually the shop, and Joanna's Fixed It is the blacksmith. Opposite from where you are, you see the Wiggling Wolf, where you came in last night, and it was in absolute chaos. You saw a dwarf woman get thrown out, and then walk back in and throw someone else out.
While screaming about that you had to give her back her teeth.
Yeah.
Roberto. Once they leave this place, once the Knights of Pain leave here, we have to go to that bar sometime.
I think we should.
Oh my god, end of campaign pub crawl.
Every pub.
Pub crawl, pub fight.
I'll just fucking run a quick campaign of you guys having mini adventures in the pubs.
Sorry, but the very fact that Clive knew himself that he was going to break the place up and smash a tankard over Narlock's head just made that all the better.
I loved that one. That
Yeah.
was so much fun.
The great big brawl.
Yeah.
Roberto going sailing through the air, getting caught by Lana and Andelgrim, who promptly threw him back into the fight.
Yeah.
Okay, next to the Wiggling Wolf, you do see Wormwood's second-hand ships and carts and Wormwood's cheap meats.
I want to go there.
You want to go to Wormwood's cheap meats?
I do. I need to buy an exceptionally large amount of very, very, very nice kobold snacks, because I'm about to ask them a very big favour.
Okay. Right then.
I need really good kobold
Celadine
snacks.
makes a beeline straight for the Wormwood cheap meats. Can everyone give a perception check with Celadine at disadvantage due to being just so focused?
Is that cool?
Do I get advantage with Tibbles?
Yes.
14.
It's much better. 17.
I go for the advantage. 17.
Celadine does not notice on her way to the shop that is sitting directly in front of the pen full of live animals grazing. You're looking at horses, there's an elephant in there, there are a few dogs, mastiffs, oxen.
Into his new market then.
You can pull a cart with mastiffs.
I know, but I also know that the Knights of Bane eat fucking dogs.
True. Just sort of fluff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
Oh,
not
sorry,
fluffy fluff, I mean fluff outside.
Oh.
Not
Yeah,
our fluff.
not cat fluff, just fluff. Okay, so you make your way straight to the main entrance. You guys are all looking at cheap meats, and he's selling what is clearly cart animals and riding animals.
I'm just thinking, oh no, not this again.
What do you mean again?
The place in Dale.
On the black market.
Oh, that wasn't that was cooking meat.
No questions asked.
Yeah, which is still better than no shits given. That place was awful.
Hey, we stopped that.
You did. It's not a we, that is a Z.
Yeah.
If this was a game where if this campaign actually ran with inspiration, I would have given you one. Okay. As you get in through the door, it's basically a shack built onto the side of the actual second-hand ships and carts. And as you walk in, a door to the side bursts open. And in walks a man, clearly human in appearance, probably only a bit taller than a dwarf, wearing a large top hat, which he pulls off and replaces it like a butcher's cap, and a blue and white apron. Well, hello. What can I do you for?
Oh, hi. I was told to come here for a really good, good cuts of meat.
Not a problem. What kind of meat you looking for? We can get it nice and fresh and bloody.
I'm actually not quite sure. What would you say is probably the best sort you sell?
Ah, best sort I sell. Just kind of leans out the door.
I rolled a nat one. I have not clocked at all.
No.
It's just.
Just trying to think what the name of it is real quick.
Fluffy, probably. Mr.
Gizzaco.
Well, the pork's looking a bit ready to go. Or there's always the option of pork. Why have I forgot this is like my favourite cut of salami?
Hmm?
No, I'm not going to do it.
Any?
The donkey.
Yeah, the one that's made a donkey. Yeah.
No!
What about the Dumbo meat?
The Dumbo's still fresh. you can hold on to that for a few more weeks. The pork's ready to go. I can have it ready for you by this afternoon.
It is this afternoon.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. It does need to be basically the absolute best quality you can give me, and I don't mind the price.
You don't mind the price?
Well, within reason. You know,
Of
I
course.
know how much meat costs, so
Of course you do. Of course you do.
slightly concerned.
Not a problem. I can have you a fresh cutter. Would you like sausages or pork loin?
Definitely sausages.
Fantastic. Come back in 10 minutes.
Okay. We'll go back out to the
Oh
guys.
no!
Walk out.
Nylock has met many people like this before. Like this kind of, he's kind of suspicious. Can I check my pockets?
Sure.
Oh.
Meta game.
Yeah, the meta game.
Oh, no. This
Most
isn't metagame. This is, I don't like this guy, and I'm pretty sure he knows that. But just to be safe, I'm gonna make sure that just
You have all
he's
your
not
things.
trying anything funny.
Well, the metagaming pigeon's got a great big sign that says hands in pockets.
Oh, I do like that.
Before you start anything like that, I checked and most of my stuff is in the bag of holding. The only thing I'm carrying with me is not worth stealing.
For anyone watching at the moment, Wormwood is a recurrent character that in a steampunk game stole their bullets.
Mm.
And my compact mirror.
Oh, yeah, but he gave that back.
And my rum.
He gave half of that back.
I'm pretty sure that we met Wormwood in the Clayton campaign too.
That was the steampunk game, wasn't
Yeah.
it? We played the steampunk game.
No, that was the steampunk game.
That is what made it so funny for me, is that I knew him before that as the character in the game.
Yeah.
And I said, just watch your pockets and
Yeah.
just leave. And it was like, oh, well, he didn't steal anything. And I took out my gun and was just like,
Took the
all the
bullet
bullets
from
were
your
missing.
gun.
Yeah.
There are only two. Actually, there's
was
one.
he in Archipelago?
Hmm?
He's in Archipelago as well,
Yeah,
yeah.
I decided to bring him over from the steampunk game to this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
But he is meant to be Fae, isn't he?
No.
He's not going to tell us what he is.
No.
The only other thing that's worth stealing on me is the necklace, and she'd definitely notice if that went missing. Plus, I'm not sure that can be stolen.
And who says he's going to steal things?
We're all very sorry.
It's alright. Sorry, it's a little bit metagame knowledge, that.
Yeah.
Alright, wait for Chris to get back.
Yeah.
We want to do this bit with him here.
Let's say, I'm just kind of thinking, am I gonna have to guide Celadine away from this place before she hears the piggy squeal?
You're not getting the chance.
How
No.
much?
Gosh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, boy.
If they come back in 10 minutes, we just step right outside and you just hear, wee, wee, wee.
Yeah. Literally the second. Go on.
I'm sorry, I was going to say, here's the thing. He says pork. It may not be a pig squealing.
Oh. So, as Celadine steps out, all of you have seen this. I need the three of you to make perception check with disadvantage. Zed can make it with base because of Tibbles. Alright.
Yeah, no, just I know we've just come out of Wormwood and we're given a perception check with disadvantage. That can't be good.
11.
11.
That's going to be the bad one. Yep, 7.
7.
Sorry,
Okay.
plus 4, 11.
None of you notice anything, and the next thing you're aware of as you're asking Celadine what happened is, so, the sound screaming pig and then about 3 minutes later the window opens and out pops the face of the very friendly, smiling, perma-smiling salesman. No blood. Actually looks cleaner than when you just saw him. Puts his head and goes, "Little lady, would you like it as sausages or loin?"
I said sausages.
Yes, you did.
Ow.
Norlock, in game, Norlock is pissing himself laughing.
And then the door opens. Like, well, I had it in 5 minutes.
Oh God.
What's the problem?
Nothing. No, I know where sausages come from, Russian. It's just not something you ever want to think about, is it?
Probably not. And he's holding this bundle of
I don't want to know what the bundle is of.
it's sausages.
Oh,
You asked for sausages.
I did.
Yep. He processes very quickly.
I said 10 minutes. I like to deliver on time, and now I've delivered early, so expediency cost. Fantastic.
Thank you. Popping that into the bag of holding.
That'll be 200 gold.
200 gold? Yes, no problem. Just 1 second.
He's kind of just there with his hand out.
I'll give him the 200 gold. That seems to be
40 platinum.
cost.
Oh, well, if you're offering, it's an extra 50.
I wasn't offering, I was just asking, is that it? I wasn't offering.
Okay, then it's 200.
200 gold. What's he taken?
The 200 gold.
Okay.
God, you were so paranoid. I love it.
How do you blame us? He stole from us every chance he got.
He really did, didn't he?
Not to mention he fleeced us.
Yeah, he did. Now, can I interest you in any more meat? Maybe a horse, maybe a wagon.
God.
Does the wagon come in sirloin?
I can fill it with sirloin. He's gonna look back.
Yeah,
Nope, gotta be sirloin, not sirlion.
No,
Not a lion last week.
I'm kind of just waving my hand so Tibbles gets behind me.
Did you just say? Did you just say Sir Lion?
No, I said sirloin.
Oh.
He said he had a lion last week, I think.
Yeah. He's just still smiling at you.
Sorry, I really hate this. In reality, I've only just clocked what he's doing. I am so thick. I am so fucking thick. I genuinely haven't clocked. He's using his bloody card animals for food. Oh God!
Of course he is. He's got to make money.
Sorry, this is awful.
He's got to play the triumvirate.
So he's literally got the yards connected up and stepping from one building to the next, one to process the animals as meat, the other one to sell them with carts.
Yeah, basically.
The fact that there's an elephant instead of Lego lamb, you can have a Lego Fint.
Well, you got to buy the whole thing if you want the elephant.
I'm good, thank you.
He's not got our animals in there, has he?
Give me a perception check.
Oh shit.
What? 16, 17, none that 20.
No, I'm just shitting with you.
Our horses have been dealt with at the Hat and Hare.
Yeah. Sorry, I just had this sudden horrible thought.
God, how great would it be if I'd actually held on to the Andraste joke and there was just one, you saw Andraste in there.
Or just the fact is that, oh yeah, but this is the new special. It's steak de dandelion.
No. 200 gold worth of sausages.
Still angry at the kobolds for that.
They paid you in gems.
Right, that was all.
My horse here.
Is that all you wanted?
Yes, thank you. You've been very helpful.
Yes, I have. See you next time. And you hear the door lock behind him.
Let's never go back here ever again.
You give me a really weird feeling.
Give me an insight check, and Narlock and Roboto, you do the same.
Oh boy. I heard that, Chandler. Oh! Oh no, I don't roll ones.
You
Lucky. Oh, well, that's even better. That's a 5.
Nat
Nat
20.
20. Narlock?
16.
That is not 200 gold pieces worth of sausages.
No.
That is like 75 gold pieces worth of sausages.
Uh,
You got fleeced.
Are they at least good quality or are they shite?
Give me an intelligence check. If you've got proficiency with cook tools, you may use that. I don't believe you do, but I will give you advantage. Use the halfling upbringing.
Meta Gaming Pigeon holding up a news sign. Told you so.
It's wormwood.
I was recommended it.
Yeah, you were.
With advantage, did you say?
Yep.
Okay, that's a 19. I don't know what it runs off of, so.
They are fresh.
Mm-hmm.
They are properly prepared sausages, and they are clearly well made to a uniform standard.
Right.
You could probably get better sausages back home, because who knows where that pig was from,
Mm-hmm.
and it probably wasn't actually raised for meat in the first place. The sausages are probably a bit on the tough side. I think like chorizo without the spices.
Okay, you know what these will do, and I can always give them an IOU.
It's still a fuck ton of sausages.
Mm.
It is literally like a bundle. I'll be honest, he has made sausages from the whole pig.
That's good. That's good. There's plenty of them, so maybe that'll help. And if they don't like that, then yeah.
Is that what the squealing was? Did he literally just put the pig in the grinder and just, as the thing was just going oink, oink, oink?
I will leave that to your imaginations.
He makes enough horror without you piling on.
Speaking of, I open up my bag of holding, grab one end of the sausages that she's holding, and just go, all right, and put them in the top and just go.
Give me a perception check as you go.
Hmm?
You get a 1.
Nah, nothing.
Well, I know that when you put food in, it keeps.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't it?
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh no, that's living things are in stasis.
No, living
Nope.
things suffocate.
No.
It's not outside of time. It is just a pocket dimension. That said, they'll keep for as long as anything would.
Yeah.
And they're fresh. So you got like a week.
I don't need them for very long anyway.
Hmm.
I'm considering it's a bit of a down payment more than anything.
That's fair enough.
Okay. Was there anything else in this area of the town?
I do not believe so, unless people want to add anything. I mean, there's the repair shop.
Does anyone need anything repaired?
my pride.
Fine.
I just need to visit those shops lower down so that I can check for any gunpowder.
Okay. To be honest, you were not in the shop long, and you were not with Wormwood very long. You have actually expedited that bit quite well.
Okay. Well, sorry, go on.
So by the time you get to the southern district, I'm going to say it's about 16:45. You have a little over 2, maybe 3 hours.
Okay. Are we still travelling in one group, or do we want to try and divide and conquer a little here? I mean, what is it we're looking for down here?
Maybe at this point, divide and conquer might be a good idea.
So, Zed, you said you wanted to. Was that the temple you wanted to go
Yeah.
to? Seeing
Yeah, I'll pop off to the temple.
Okay, temple.
No, look. Were you looking at the good blankets?
I've got the blankets I need. I just need to get gunpowder, so I shall go to Gem Cutters, and it was Bosco's as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bosco's
Bosco's.
good blankets.
Yeah, that's the one. I'm just going to nip quickly to the loo here.
No worries. Loading.
I want to go to the art shop or something.
And there's water there, so.
And Roboto. I know initially you were going to the fabricators to get a belt buckle.
I kind of got against the idea now.
Okay.
Probably might go to the art shop with Celadine though, just to keep her company plus
Oh,
stuff.
if we're in this area, oh, Chris has got, but I'll say anyway. If we're in this area, everyone keep a lookout for for a very, very tall, thin figure who we were told looks like a dwarf but been stretched out. Like,
That's Raven Kit, isn't it?
that is. We're looking for a man who looks like a dwarf but stretched out, carrying a very distinctive sword.
If I were to think of someone like him, though, based upon status, I'd say he'd probably be staying at the hall.
Probably, yes, but I can't find my note. I'm sure someone told us that he goes to the art shop. Yeah, he goes to the... Hang on. He goes to the arts and crafts shop. Oh, he should actually be here today. Or he might be walking around in the central district any other day.
What's the arts and crafts shop?
Rovim's Arts and Crafts, is it?
Yeah, that's right. And it was Nora told Narlock, and then Narlock told the rest of you this morning.
Oh, right, next to the temple.
Oh, so
I might
actually it'll be tomorrow he'll be at the Arts and Crafts. Sorry, we're still on the same day.
Yeah, still same day.
So no,
No,
he won't be at the arts shop today. It'll be tomorrow. He'll be at the art shop.
Well, after I've done the temple, I might stop in at the arts and crafts shop if it's still open. Zed needs a hobby.
He really does. He needs something to relieve the stress caused by his god.
He needs to get laid more often.
I'd say being a man of the cloth, his first notion isn't to screw everything that isn't nailed down.
Okay, with Narlock out the room, I will...
He's coming back.
Oh, cool. Okay, so I'll do this in run of what's going to take the least amount of time to most amount of time. Alright, so, Zed, you head to the Temple of the Sea and the Moon. The temple is atop a small staircase and is illuminated by the now rising moon, just catching off reflective mirrors within, causing it to look like an illuminated candle as you climb the stairs. Reaching the top, you find that it is in attendance by one priest who welcomes you as a fellow worshipper of Fenris Ulfa, well, as a worshipper of the Lunar Pantheon. There is likewise similarities. You recognize the symbol of Saloon in the same place that you wear the symbol of Fenris Ulfa.
Blessings, Father.
Blessings, child.
See, I've come a long way. I thought I would see the temple. I was worried this had been attacked.
No, the worshippers of Bane respect the ways of the Lunar Pantheon. I suppose there are some crossover. Not much, though. Please, be in attendance. And he invites you in, offers you wine and sustenance as you both pray at the temple.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell me, Father, that a day of terror approaches at the hands of the worshippers of Bane? Is there any plans for the faithful?
They have already left for Lostwolf. It is the place of protection for our people.
I'm glad.
I will make my route there soon.
Do you have rights of passage?
I do not, but I'm sure an old man like myself can make it.
I don't have any of them on me, do I?
Yeah, I'm quite happy to say that everyone's got 10 on them if you want.
Yeah, I'm happy to say that you guys dispense them. I think Celadine would have the majority, and then you guys are always carrying some around.
I pull out one of the rights and offer it to him. This will get you past all checkpoints easily. The road to Lost Wolf is mostly clear, but there is a checkpoint about a day's march from the city.
Thank you. Pray the White Wolf sends his blessing.
Hunt well. I finish up my prayers and then I'll head out to the arts and crafts.
As you leave, he gives you the exit of Saloon, which is sleep easy, child. Ah,
No, I'm sure that's very nice. It's sorry, sinister.
bit creepy. Okay, fine.
Sleep easy.
Okay, yeah, send a different voice. It's creepy. Fair enough. I was imagining it was like this little old man just kind of wizened up, so I was like, Okay, the arts and crafts shop.
Yes.
The two of you get in, and it is beautiful in here. This is both an arts and crafts shop and an art gallery. There is artworks from any number of people from around the town, as well as one piece sitting pride of place in the back, which is an individualized piece by Revan Kit himself. I will just get the paperwork to describe it.
What was the name of that place again where the High Chancellor's from?
The Arts Chancellor, that's the
Chancellor.
University of Braila.
Yeah, that's where you went to see, or do you mean the country?
The country.
Fanbetro.
How do I spell that? Sorry.
Fanbertcho.
Yep. Okay. There is a reason why I've asked for that.
Yeah, it's full of wood elves.
I basically want to see if there's a piece of artwork which is close from there, so I can make it just.
Aww. Aww.
What the hell? What was her name again? How do I spell it?
There you go.
Oh,
So, Jenny, did we go to the West District first, or did we start the North District?
we started at the North District. We've not been to the West District yet.
I think that might be a job for tomorrow.
Yeah. I think tomorrow maybe hit the West District and then go back to the Arts and Crafts place because we know that's where Raven Kit will be tomorrow. I definitely want to go to that area because I want to top up my magical supplies and there's a book warehouse there.
Heavy breathing intensifies.
Wizard heavy breathing.
Wizard heavy breathing. Yes, I'm sure we'll get through that and everything we go. So, the artwork you see at the back of the art gallery. It's a truly beautiful piece, though somewhat haunting in its appearance. It depicts a beautiful ballroom full of dancers. All the dancers are silhouetted, though, or slightly hazy around the edges, as if they're in the distance. Within the middle is a absolutely beautiful woman sat on a throne, being served by a figure clad all in black. These are the only two characters where there are any details applied. Below her throne that she sits on is a mountain of bleeding corpses. Silhouetted behind are more piles of corpses, just listed all the way to the back, further even than the dancing ballroom. And the name of this piece is Our Barbaric Beauty. Can both of you give me an intelligence check?
Me.
Both of you.
17.
No, not Zed. Zed's not there.
Oh.
Roberto and Celadine. 9?
3.
It's a beautiful, if somewhat gruesome piece.
I'm seeing two very contrasting themes. It's beautiful, yet gruesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's very Raven Kit, isn't it? So, I mean, that picture of the little kitten with the wings as well, he seems to like having things that are awful and cute and nice at the same time. He likes contrast.
So it's beautifully disgusting.
As you two are speaking, someone from a side room approaches, and out steps a woman in very nice robes. Lots of mismatched colours. You can see, like, at the edge of the cups, you can see the edge of paint. And her very light, mousy brown hair is tied back in a very messy bun. Looks like she was just recently painting something. It's like, oh, I am sorry. We're about to close very soon.
Oh, sorry, we shouldn't be too long, I don't... Well, I know what I want anyway.
Oh, yes.
This is kind of a very weirdly specific order, I guess, though. I assume you sell paintbrushes here?
Yes, we sell all manner of paints, brushes, and papers. Are
I
you an
would-
artist?
Not me, I'm afraid. I've got 2 left hands.
Okay.
No, there's someone.
Excused.
No, I want to try and get a present for someone actually. But do you sell paintbrushes that are like massive? For some, the person I'm thinking of has got really, really, really big hands.
That's a bit of a weird question. We do have some over large size ones due to some artwork that people like to do that's very large. Are we talking like, for want of a better word, comically big or just like big?
Do you see Saladin trying to?
How about I show you? Our larger range for the larger person, height-wise, hand-wise, similar, are like this. And she shows you a very nice selection of paintbrushes. They are quite big, very large, going down into the fine nib. So quite easy for someone who's got quite large hands. And then she shows you an example of 3 of what she refers to as the comically large, which are about 4 foot long.
Carl, you know who am I asking for? Which ones would actually fit the fucking
It's
dragon?
fairly obvious it's the first one she showed.
Right, there we go. No, the first one's... Okay, sorry, very weird question. I suppose they don't come with like any decorative on the handles at all.
I could get that done for you probably tomorrow.
Well, we're popping in tomorrow anyway. Is it true the artist comes and visits here?
You mean, and she points at the barbaric beauty painting. Yes, he's usually in here first thing in the morning.
Okay, that's probably when we could happen to be popping by to pick up the paintbrushes then. Okay.
All right, if you really want to.
I'd really like to meet him. Massive fan.
Okay, no problem.
Could you do the handles with just some blue motif on them, please?
Of course.
Thank you.
No problem.
How much would that put me back?
20 gold pieces.
20 gold. I will do that.
This is just for the paintbrushes, not the paints.
I wasn't ordering paints.
No, this is just the paintbrushes.
Yeah.
So a normal painter's kit would be like 50 gold pieces, but these are just really nice paintbrushes.
Ah, okay.
You're not buying the paints. And you, sir, anything? We are closing in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, it's just more just to get an inquiry because I'm thinking about getting a gift as well. But I'm just wondering if you happen to have any pieces of artwork which might be of this place of Bambercho, or any art pieces.
We have 3 pieces of Fanbercho.
Okay.
There's the Great Citadel, there is the Deep Forest, or there is the Underforest. And she shows you between. They're just like small remade prints that can be very quickly rolled up and put in an art tube. Or would you prefer to take that away framed?
Framing them does sound lovely. How much would it be for all 3 pieces framed?
All 3? Framed 300 gold?
Okay, so
I think if you're trying to transport them as well, is all I will say there.
They're not too big, they're about like that. But yeah, you could carry all 3 and she'll provide you with a bag. That price she'll provide you with a horse.
Okay, right, so 25 platinum in gold?
So 300 gold in platinum would be 60 platinum.
Okay, right.
Need something bag of holding or?
Probably might do, actually, yeah.
Yeah, how much so I can knock it off the total?
60 platinum.
Okay.
Or 300 gold, whichever's easier.
300 gold's way easier.
Thank you.
Okay, there we go. So yeah, she gets that framed up in the next couple of minutes and just put in a nice Hessian bag for you.
Thank you very much. That's most kind of you.
No problem. And please, I am unfortunately closed now. I'll see you first thing in the morning.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Okay, yeah, head out.
Okay. You all, you both leave, and as you're leaving, you meet back up with Zed in time for places to start closing down. During this, Narlock, did you go? You've got time to go to one or t'other. Do you want to go to the Gem Gutters or Bosco's Good Beds?
I'm going to go Bosco's Good Beds only because if they sell good blankets, going to go there because if they sell everything, then I might have a chance of finding some other things.
As you go, you see someone about to turn the sign from open to closed, but then when you get within about 5 feet, they kind of take their hand away and open the door for you.
Thank you very much.
and it's this absolutely stunningly beautiful woman. Very close cropped, spiky hair that appears to just be. It's impossible to tell if she styles it that way or if it's just that way naturally, but it's very close cropped. Very nice. What looks like what you refer to as like office attire, working in the lawmaster's office. She's wearing that here, like the black robes, the slight heels. It's very fancy and very formal. How can I help you today, sir?
I'm gonna try something because if this place sells a little bit of everything, they might be open to a little bit of underhand trade. Can I see anything that might depict anything of Bane on her?
On her?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
13?
She's not wearing any religious iconography at all.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to try Thieves' Cant and see what happens. As I say, this is a really nice shop. A bit odds and ends, but some places are just up and down like that, aren't they?
She gives you a very knowing look, and then reaches behind one of the counters, pulls a lever, and all the counters flip 180 degrees, going from glass cabinets filled with books, bits of jewelry, finery, fancy stuff, just a typical pawn shop attire, to there is a cabinet full of guns from across the ocean. There is a cabinet that is definitely just full of drugs. And there is a cabinet that is just lined all the way back with every kind of lockpick that you could want. Let's do business. And she locks the door.
Drugs.
Drugs?
Look from
I didn't get your
legal
name.
to so illegal.
Didn't get your name.
I didn't give it.
I think you and I are going to be very good friends.
Well, if you've got money, absolutely. Come on.
Okay, I just pull out a little mini list. I've written it on a tiny little scroll about this site, and I just go. Okay, I need gunpowder,
Keg, case, or barrel?
shoulder slung keg.
Charleston keg. She reaches back into it and she sets a keg underneath a larger barrel and just pulls a lever and it just starts pouring gunpowder into it. That'll be ready in 5 minutes.
All right, I'll need about half a dozen handheld rigger bombs.
Rigger bombs. Come back tomorrow evening.
Got it. Let's see. I've managed to get the clips. Managed to get the lockpick. Yes, you've seen them locks that are out there on those half orcs out there. I'm gonna need something tough enough to get through them without snapping or leaving too much of a scratch on them. I don't want it to be able to come back to you, or as much as I don't want to come back to me.
Understood. And she motions to the lockpick cabinet just while the keg is filling with gunpowder. And looking down the list, she grabs one pack out first, and it's a roll of leather that she just kind of, in one flick, proper saleswoman, just rolls out, and there's just row upon row upon row of lockpicks, screwdrivers, tinkerer's tools, everything you would need to either rig a lock, undo a lock, or build a lock. I can set that for you for 5,000 gold pieces.
That's for everything.
Everything you see there. And I will throw in the easy storage lockpick pick container. That means that no one will find it on you unless they do a very thorough search.
That's 1,000 platinum.
It is.
I have 401 platinum on me plus 207 gold.
You haven't checked?
We
I don't know
have
if
got
she-
19,000. Yeah. No, 1,907 platinum in the bag of holding.
I'm seeing what else I've got here. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to see. Let's see. Does she do any part exchange to help knock some of it down a little bit?
Depends what you got for offer.
I have that large gold pendant and 5 golden necklaces.
That will bring the price down to 4,000 gold.
Okay, if I do that, and let's see,
4,000 gold is.
800 platinum.
800 platinum, I can pay half of that of my own and 400 out of the bag, which would be my share of it, leaving me my 900 back at the bank.
Okay. And with that, I will throw in the concealment trigger. You can wear it on your arm, your bicep, or I personally prefer mine here. And she reaches down and lifts her skirt a bit, and she's got it wrapped around, kind of like just above her knee, like a garter.
Nice, yeah.
It's about that long, and it just wraps all the way around multiple times. And literally, if you have this and you've got your lockpicks in there, no one's finding them unless they strip search you.
Handy.
Very.
I do exactly the same. I hand over the money.
All right.
Let's
that
see.
down.
So that's. Can you itemize all that for me so I can write it down here?
Me personally.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have a keg of gunpowder. Yeah.
Okay.
You have the bombs to be ready for tomorrow,
Okay.
and you have the Grandmaster level lockpick. This is a +5 thieves tools or +5 tinkerers tools, whichever you apply it to.
She.
Wow, she really presented the top of the line.
Hang on, +5 tinker or
Bosco's. He only sells top of the line.
hang on, +5 tinker or what tools?
Thieves tools.
Okay.
And all that together has come to a total of 5,000 gold pieces.
Okay. And right, I've paid for this. So if you take that money out of the bag of funds, and on top of that, I'm going to have the other stuff I'm collecting. So I've got the blanket material, 5 oil jars. I got the paper clips. I think that's all I got from her, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. That's everything I've bought today.
Okay. While she's getting everything together and just putting it together in like inconspicuous methods of transport, which when you get back, you find out the storage container is another bag of holding.
But
No way.
Bag of holdings are fucking cheap. They're 500 gold pieces.
they are. They're very
That's
cheap.
amazing.
Any dungeon master that bitches about like giving an early level party a bag of holding, saying it's too broken, it's designed for early levels. Right, Nick?
I admit I'm generally very skimpy when it comes to magical items.
That's fair. I like them, so I use them.
Yeah.
It just means I get to throw bigger shit at you guys.
Yeah.
The tripwire, that was the other thing I bought from that
Yes, you did get tripwire. So you run out, ask Celadine for the money. Do you give him money?
Yeah, do you need some money off me?
Yes, I do. I need 400 platinum.
Yes, 400 platinum. I will knock that off.
Okay. There goes the bag. You run back, and then you leave the room with a very big smile on your face. Back.
Just walk out the door. You guys just marching over like this, just going.
Who did you screw?
Hey, I've stopped that.
Have you done something against the law?
I don't want to say it. I just lean down to Celine and just go, I don't want to say out loud what I have here, but let me just say that whenever it comes time for us to leave, we're going to go out with a bang.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay.
Just so you know, the shoulder-slung keg that you currently have is twice the size of the last one you had, and this is the equivalent in ADnD1e as a 9th level fireball.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
If anything hits, if that is exposed to flame at any point,
Babushki.
Oh, I should mention it is in a waxed case.
Phew. The purpose of this keg is I'm going to be using it both for the gun and whatever is left in it I'm going to leave behind with the bombs strung up underneath to cause the initial explosion and the oil to cause the after fire that will drift upwards with the fresh air. So essentially the entire Duke's house as we leave is going to very much go away.
it's going to become a sky island.
Okay, so we're going to blow up the... Okay, no. We're not saying this loudly, are we?
No. I'm just sort of I'm saying this. Let's see.
Right.
I'm half saying it and not saying it at the same time. You know, I'm dropping hints of things, but not enough to be suspicious. Just, you know, we could be talking about anything here. You know, when it comes time for the fireworks, they're going to be big. Going to be big fireworks. You know.
I'm going back to the hen here.
Let's go back to the hotel.
Okay.
I've got some...
I wasn't able to get them from the temple, but I was able to get some from there. You know, it was nice. It'll be just exactly what we need for, you know, putting on a real good show. And I know that's not normally our kind of thing, but you know, sometimes sometimes when inspiration strikes, you just got to roll with it.
Make a nice going away party.
Yeah.
I'd say I'll meet up with all of you a little bit later. I just want to I'd sort of indicate to the bag. I just want to make a little donation to the university.
Oh, sure, yeah. We'll be back at you will be okay, won't you? Finding your way back.
I should be fine.
Okay. And
No problem, friend. No problem. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Say no more.
See you in the morning.
stay to the main roads, yeah?
Yep, I'll do my best.
Okay.
Okay.
When I get back to the hotel, I've got a couple of things I want to do, but yeah.
When you get back to the hotel, and don't worry, I have something for you ready, and these two will be very distracted, so we can sort your bit out. So, as you arrive back at the hotel...
Yeah.
Sorry, just finishing something off. As you get back inside, the bartender who you gave the fuck ton of money to yesterday waves you and says, Miss Celadine, yes, Leyspark? Celadine, which is better?
You can call me Celadine. Hello.
Thank you. I've got some letters for you and the priest.
Oh, thank you.
He hands a bunch of 3 letters to Zed.
Oh.
He then hands a bunch of 4 letters to Celadine, and a young lady came in about tea time, was asking after you, and when I said you'd gone out that morning, you may not be back till tonight, she said to give you this note. I've not read it, I promise I've not read it. And she said, your eyes only. So, while that's happening, so you may all read that, and then we will come back to that in a moment while you process.
Yay!
You make your way to. I assume you're going back to the university.
Mm-hmm.
You get a few looks, but nowhere near as many as you did on the way to when you were with the whole group. You finally arrive at the university. The lights are mostly still on. There are guards around, but you're not stopped from going in.
Right. Because of the route that we were taken by the Arch-Chancellor, would I remember?
It was just a straight line.
Okay. Yeah.
It was just straight in and straight up some stairs.
Yeah. So I'll take the same route.
As you get there, you remember that the doors were closed, and they are closed now. But as you approach, and you're not presented with the stairs this time. This time, again, it's that same magic that you saw before, where in front of you, you see the landing that led to her rooms.
Okay.
Okay? So you don't need to take the stairs.
Okay. I'm just gonna, even though the doors are open, I'm just gonna knock as loud as I can, and I'm just gonna literally just call out and just say, Arch-Chancellor?
The door that you can see at the end of the corridor opens. So you're looking at a portal that leads onto the landing.
Okay.
And then on the landing, there was a closed door, and that door has just opened.
Okay.
As you've done that.
I'm gonna go towards the door that's just
Okay.
open.
You step through the magic, which a bit cold, slightly gives you a slight tinny taste in your mouth as you do. But you step through, you're on the landing, and you're walking for her doorway.
Okay.
Okay.
I just want to have a little look just to see if there's any sign of like any doors open or
Just the one door into her room.
just that one door.
Into her rooms. And there is a table set, looks like it's set for an almost romantic dinner. There's a rose, there's a carafe of wine, and there's 2 plates set. And perception check.
21.
You notice that her chair is clearly the same as the chair that she was sat in earlier. The other chair has been raised more like a high stool, like in a bar.
Okay.
I'm happy if you want to lampshade that there.
No, because
Oh,
I
yeah.
specifically got those paintings for a reason.
There we go.
So I'm still going to knock on the door, and I'm just going to literally just say, Arch-Chancellor, are you in?
One side you hear a door creak open, and she walks out. Now, earlier she was in what's clearly the Arch-Chancellor's robe. A long cloak, trousers, heels, very nice high-cut neckline, and the hair pulled back in the very slight, almost bun-like ponytail. As she walks out now, her hair is loose. It is still very short, kind of pixie bob cut, and she's wearing an absolutely gorgeous, elegant ball gown in shades of white and pink, where the pink is highlighting almost vine-like pattern up the dress. It is very conservative. There's no skin on show, but it does accentuate what curves she does have. And as an elf, it's rare for elves to have curves, but this does a job of giving her curves. It's like, I hoped you'd come back.
I just do my deep bow to try and flourish a little bit, say, it's lovely to meet you again.
She curtsies back. It's very difficult to curtsy when you're nearly like 7 foot tall.
I couldn't help but hear about where you were from originally with Fambarcho, and seeing how current circumstances are, and I know you've mentioned about travelling to possible other places, I thought I'd get a little something for you. So I present the bag.
She floats them to her using magic, and with one wave of her hand, the 3. Oh, these are lovely. Oh, I recognise that. And, oh, yes, I've been there before.
I just had the idea that seeing as how things go, wherever you journey, I just thought that it might be nice that you could, no matter where you go, you could always take home with you, wherever you go.
Thank you. And with a gesture of a hand, the three attached to the wall instantly. I will look at them every day until I leave. Thank you.
You're most welcome.
I do hope this wasn't just a present-giving visit. I had food prepared.
Oh, I would love to stay because I did say I would come and have tea, coffee. I present the loot.
And you did see the for me.
So of course I would.
Fantastic. Let's start with dinner. And what do you like for breakfast?
Sorry.
Well, we halflings do like quite a large breakfast, but
I'll make sure you have your fill.
this is where I'm going to be a bit cheesy now. Usually we tend to like have our breakfast in bed sometimes.
I'm not one for eating in bed. There are so much better things to do.
I like your thinking.
So do I. And she sits down. The two of you have a lovely evening, a wonderful breakfast, and you may highlight that with everything that you possibly want for banging a wood elf.
Bum.
She was using magic the entire time, by the way. She uses magic like she breathes, so enjoy that. Mage hand can carry up to 30 pounds.
Just when he comes back the next day, just sat like this at the table, just look what the cat dragged in.
Your cape is ripped. I'll say that right now.
Before morning, guys, you're not there. This is before morning. You're busy having things done to you.
I'm doing things for other people.
Sandy just comes racing from her room, banging on these two's doors. Just, I need
What? What letter? What?
one of the letters I got. Kitty won't be at the shop, nor will Rayen. Do your shopping. Meet me here at tea time tomorrow. Can't wait to see you again. A, signed with a heart.
Who?
Asim.
Alina.
Alina?
You know, the guard in
The girl with the guns.
Dale. You know, the one that we tried to trick and she
She had a grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Oh,
She was very nice.
Miss near shot me in the face.
That's the one.
the one who sent you on that trip that got me arrested.
That's her. She was here. She was the one who was looking for me here. She left us a note saying she's going to meet her here tomorrow at tea time. We can do our shopping in the morning. Because, sorry, is Roberta not back yet?
What does she want
He
to
won't be
meet
back
for?
until the morning.
I don't know. But she says to do our shopping and meet her here tomorrow at tea time.
Okay.
Right, okay, right. I've got other letters to read. Okay, and also spells to work on. I've had a lot of coffee.
Your boyfriend is mean.
I don't have
What
a...
did you say?
What do you mean he's mean? What do you mean he's mean? He's lovely.
I kind of.
Did you write to him?
Yes, I had something I need to discuss with him, and he ends his letter, and I quote, "Please look after Celadine for me. It is not in me to lie, and if anything were to happen to her, I would have no intention to try and be a good person, and likewise no more kobolds. White band. P.S. That wasn't intended as a threat, but it is. If anything were to happen to her, I will come after you."
Yeah.
He's honestly just,
Sorry, this is proof of my own bad handwriting. That's meant to be inclination.
that's
No
not,
inclination to be a good person.
that's not the way he signs up his letters to me.
Nice.
I don't know what to tell you. He doesn't sign up his letters like that to me.
It is obvious he just wants to be absolutely sure we are doing everything in our power to protect you. Which, to be fair, do we really need to? You're like,
Darling. Yes, apparently I'm the responsible one.
Yeah, that's how you signed your letter. I love that.
the responsible one.
I'm not the one who just bought a keg of gunpowder.
I haven't told you what I bought. You don't know. That's metagaming.
You weren't talking about fireworks.
I did not say what that consisted of.
What else goes into fireworks? You can't use magic.
I mean, to be fair, extrapolating backwards from what we've seen you do, it would, you know, you
Sound
threw a
to
keg of
reason.
gunpowder at a giant spectral wolf, Narlock.
All right. I will explain if you two were to come into the room.
Yeah. Also, I got a letter back from Lexington.
Oh?
You can
Yeah.
write. What?
Wow.
I just assumed you shouted at paper until it formed the
That
tree.
is how he was.
Yeah, I wrote to him to give an update on things. He says he's going to send some of the rangers to the border
Okay.
because he doesn't like the sound of the Deus Vault. He thinks it's a pastry.
Oh yeah,
He runs unopposed every year.
he does.
Yeah, he says he's a mayor, an elected official, and a warrior. He's not a thinker. Jack, please, I'm only an elected official. I can't make decisions by myself.
Oh, I'm so happy with these letters. They have caused more offence than intended. Even Narlock's annoyed. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. I wonder what White Man calls him.
Actually, you actually do know. He has called Narlock it several times. Sir Narlock. He thinks Narlock's a knight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The big thing I want to do though is inform you two about the Alina thing. I want to work on my spell, and I need to talk to our little lizardy friends about something.
He writes how he speaks. I love it.
I know!
Is it in all caps?
A lot of it is.
Yes! With increasing exclamation marks.
Yeah. Although he was happy to hear about a Perla.
Yeah, he was a good boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. You know what? Actually, no. Look, I'd love to hear about whatever it is you're going to do with the fireworks. I do have a lot of things I need to do with the time I've got here, and I've got loads of letters to read, including the one from White Band.
From your dearest.
Oh, shall we call that session there?
Can I
Yeah.
do one quick thing with the couple?
Yeah, I think that's a good point to pin
And
it.
then implies.
No, maybe sending replies. I just really quickly want to give the kobolds all those, call one up, give it all the sausages, and tell it these are for sharing.
Right.
When this is a down payment, I need to ask a very big favour of you.
Okay.
Right, here's the thing. At some point, I'm going to call you and tell whoever comes it's time to do the evacuation. Do you think you remember that?
Evacuation, time to do a thing.
Right, and when I do that, I am going to need you to grab every single orc out that's out in that city with a collar on. Right, you following this?
Every orc wearing a collar.
Yeah. And all of the people in prison in the Duke's dungeons. Repeat that back to me?
Everyone imprisoned in the Duke's dungeons.
Right. I'm going to need you to grab all of those people and bring them to a room under Braila. I will, if at all possible, be in the room, but if not, it is the room that has got taxidermy, stuffed animals.
I know what taxidermy is.
Oh, good. Okay, taxidermied animals.
I'm a kobold, not a goblin. Come on.
You want me to talk to your boss?
Thank you, supervisor.
I mean, I don't think you can get here as fast as we can.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, right.
Okay,
Right then.
you think you should be scared of him, but you really know you should be scared of me. This is extremely important, okay?
Give me an intimidation check with advantage. Celine is not intimidating at all, but holy shit.
No, but she did just roll an 18.
Nice.
Like, okay, don't piss off the boss's wife. Got it.
do we hear that?
A roll for perception, not with advantage.
I mean, well,
You are in the room
if
next
she's
door.
to be fair, if she's getting the sausages, I should be there because they're in my bag of holding.
True. So, yeah, are you allowing them to be there? Or?
Yeah, they could be here.
Okay, you're there.
So I'm like,
Right. Sorry, I'm being angry at you, and that's not fair. It's not your fault. Right. I'm going to need you to organise this and make sure all the people I've just told you about get into that room because there's a way for them to get taken out of this city where it's dangerous. Okay?
Gotcha.
Right. So, repeat back to me the plan.
When you give the signal, which will be you calling me or one of my boys,
Yes.
we will come to you, and you will tell us to go to the room that we come to you in, with all the orcs who are wearing collars and everyone in prison.
That's correct. Yes. Thank you.
Did you see the kobold thinking for a moment? I mean, surely they're in prison for a reason, right?
Some of them are in prison for reasons that don't seem very fair.
Oh, retrial. Got it.
It'll be easier to free all of them and then work out which ones are bad people when we're in a country that isn't about to burn.
Wow, that's the opposite of what boss says.
I'm definitely going to have words with him.
Alright.
Right, and is that sausages okay? Would you need more?
We're gonna need more. I mean, we're talking about entirely planning, like... We're talking like 400 kobolds here, all under enemy territory, all moving with stealth, and all digging a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
If this could be included with down payment for tools, we just need like...
Do you need money or just more food?
We need money for tools. Say like 50 gold.
50 gold, you've got it, you clever little fucker.
We just need the metal. We can make it all ourselves. We don't need the dwarves. Man, fuck the gnomes. Oh, fuck. I'm getting fired on eating, aren't I?
Here's 50 gold.
Thank you. Okay, that and that. Okay. He attaches that to like the basket on his back, attaches that to like the belt there. It's like, okay, what else are we gonna need? I mean, the sausages are good, but we're gonna need to feed like basically a kobold army. I mean, if you could get like 5 tons of sausages, then no worries.
I'll see what I can do.
We're gonna have to buy a fucking elephant, aren't we?
Is this where the whole roof of his house just opens up for a big meat grinder and the elephant just goes through it and just gradually
With an elephant, you guys might get to see what he does.
just grabbing the big handle. All right, sing it with me, everybody. Nelly the elephant.
I love that I started doing Wormwood's voice as Alistair from the Radio Demon. It was just
Hi, hello.
Will you take an IOU? Because that might be a bit tricky for me to get in this country, but I can definitely get hold of that much for you when we get back home.
I mean, if you can pay us or you can let us access your bank account.
Tell you what, I will give your boss access and he can sort out how much. I will give him permission to withdraw that much, okay? Actually, hang on, I think I've still got a check. Yeah, okay, you know what, I'm going to write him a check for the rest of it. Yeah.
Okay, cool, like 500 should do it.
Yeah, I write him a check for 500 gold. Right, you need to take this to the bank in
Thank you.
Torgaval. They'll give you the
This
money.
is the weirdest sugar baby relationship I've ever heard of.
What?
Oh.
He's
This is
got
the weirdest what?
sugar baby relationship.
Oh.
He's gone.
That actually felt laughing.
Did anyone get his name? I'm having him sacked. Do you know who Who might
Celadin's gone full Karen! Do you know who my dragon friend is?
Narlock is rolling on the floor laughing at this point.
I'm going to read my letter.
Okay. Okay, I'm thinking we draw the line there, call that there. Next session, you guys have one more quadrant to go through. And then tea time with Alina. The barbaric beauty.
Oh!
That's what you guys failed to roll on.
She was there?
That was her.
Oh, it was
No,
The
her.
girl on the throne.
Painting is of her. It's of Alina.
The painting is of Alina in the same way that the last painting was of Merkin, the dragon. And if you and on top of that, this is all things you'd probably realise later, both of you two, to be honest. And you realise that the man in black was Skora.
Can I knock some time off my spells?
4 hours.
4 hours off my spells, and could I have reasonably written replies?
Yeah, 4 hours, 2 hours. Yeah, you get
By
done
this
at 2 o'clock in
point-
the morning, but it's so fucking chill, and the girls are helping you.
By this point, I just finished getting my letters done for. Let's see. I'm going to send one to Eric Ketzler, one to Rachel, and I shall send another to White Band.
Oh, I know you're saying about one to Clive as well.
Yeah.
I need.
Actually, the one to Clive is going to be included into one to Rachel
Okay.
because she's helping. No, he's helping her with a lot of things, so he's most likely one. She's going to be a little confused by this letter, and I think the first person that she would go to with it would be Clive, in which case he'll get it.
Yeah.
Zed's not going to be writing anymore. I think Zed stated in his letters that he won't. That they hope to return within a month, so there probably might not be more letters.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, is everyone writing to White Band now, by the way?
Well, no, I had a good reason to write to him.
He did. And then it was just kind of unfortunate that White Band kind of went that way.
No, but did Chris just say he was?
Yeah,
I
Chris
miss
is going
it?
to write to White Band as well.
Oh God, okay.
Now, don't worry, this is something of my own to White Band. So I will explain it. Do you know what, Cal? Maybe you'll be able to understand it when you get the letter itself.
Yeah.
Maybe we should write a letter to Brynval. He might be getting lonely.
Pretty well been well.
Grimville likes being on his own.
He likes being on his own near people. That's his thing.
Oh, he's that kind of a hermit, is he?
Pretty much. He's a black dragon, what do you expect? They are one of the more sociable breeds of chromatic dragon.
Nobody understands me.
To be fair, the reason, I'm sure one of the reasons he's been as distant as he is that he's pretty much lost everything, and he doesn't want to maybe get anywhere near close to anything because he doesn't want to go through that again.
Brynval, the only person he's made any genuine connection to is White Band.
And the thing that worries me is what White Band said in one of his letters about. Like, I feel really horrible now that he thinks he can't be friends. Well, basically, White Band explained in one of his letters that effectively he was literally a kobold talking with Brynval, and then he literally died. But as a kobold, he died. He was gone for 2 days. He was dead. He was gone, and then he came back, and he was a blue dragon.
Whoa.
So now I think about it from Brynval's point of view, his only friend in the world literally died in front of him.
Got reincarnated.
Pretty much.
There's a wicked cool dragon, but still.
I think, yeah,
Even the fact he had to go through that still annoys him.
he's still going. He's got his dragon angst.
He's a black dragon. He's the most gothic of the dragons. Oh, so what do people think of that session?
Oh, looking brilliant.
It's really good. I apologise for the interruptions.
That's all right.
Okay.
You guys have a wedding coming up.
It was a lot of money, but Narlock was like a kid in a candy shop and very happy to have got everything he wanted.
Yeah.
And honestly, it hasn't really made much of a dent in the party fund anyway.
So Yes, the purpose of the trap is we're all under the impression that as soon as Fenris Sulfur is released, if we manage that, we all come under the impression that Bane is going to know and he's going to want to do something about it. And this place is littered with his guards. A distraction that we can set up beforehand so that all we have to do is trigger it as we leave would be enough to keep them busy.
Yeah.
Not a bad plan.
I'm still putting the vote in for the minute we find the room that will lead to the teleportation circle. That's when we tell the kobolds to go grab literally everyone. Because then I know as much suspicion
Shop
that
we went to. I'd like to pop into that shop where I spoke to the girl who's a contact of Air Ketzler.
Laura.
Yeah, because she's in the inner circle, and part of the reason I'm setting up such a big explosion next to the Duke's place isn't just to level that. It's going to do a lot of damage to the guard's house that's right next door, but that also means that she is within that circle. Her shop could be potentially damaged, so I'm going to say to her that the second you see the guards starting to get up in arms, which is when we've most likely succeeded, and there's only so long until we get out of the city, get out of there.